Alright, yo. Yeah, so as the title entails, this is starting early, 6 o'clock. Wow, you beat me. Good shout out on me, right? So yeah, I'm about to be playing this MMO game, the Blue Protocol game. I played it last stream, last Thursday, and I've been playing it since. And my fault. So yeah, two of the dogs back here. One of them is asleep, the other one is trying to get comfortable. I don't know if y'all can hear it. Anyways, I'm just about to be grinding this until 8 o'clock, and that's when the podcast is gonna start. We're gonna talk about that, and then I probably might just hop right back on here, Blue Protocol right after. So yeah, let's just go ahead and jump straight into it. To be honest. Alright, I mean, in the meantime, I'm probably obviously all I could do is really grind gear.
Yeah.
I'm at 6,000. Can I run? That's 6,400.
I'm at 5,100.
What am I'm looking for? A weapon's good. Could prefer, getting a legendary weapon, but not gonna get it. Could use a new helmet. My shirt is good. What is this? Skirmish, whatever. Got gloves. I need better shoes. Earrings are good. Necklace is good. Ring. Need a new ring. Left bracelet. Okay.
All right.
Okay, I could re-up on everything. Okay. What do I need? Shoes. Shoes for priorities. God damn it. choose is not good. Damn, I'm on level 50. He just gathered up the troops over here.
Uh,
Oh, well, look who's playing the MMO. Yes, yes, I am. Technically, I've been waiting for an MMO. An anime style MMO, that is. And this was it.
who's that?
Chico. I've been thinking about playing it. Any good? I enjoy it. It's very PvE. It's not very PvP reliant like how it is New World. It's definitely very friendly. So I've been enjoying it. The only thing that's been kicking me in the ass is the drop, the fucking drop rate with the gears. When did I get that one? Necklace. Shitty necklace. You gotta play Ashes Creation when it drops. Ashes Creation. I feel like I heard of it. I can't remember. I can't put my at the big boy motherfuckers waiting on for. Ashes Creation. I feel like I heard of it. I just can't put a bell on it.
Could have been the one I told you about.
I think so. We'll download and give it a shot. Which one? The shit I'm playing right now? $7,000. I'm just starting to realize every time I run these raids, I really need a good tank and DPS, bro. It's like they don't be doing their job good enough. I can't lie.
I'm on my way, bro. I'm on my way. On my way.
The tank I was playing with last game, that was a good tank. That was my best time yet beating that boss in basically 4 minutes, bro.
Yeah.
That was the best run yet. And not gonna shout out to the tank. I can't lie, the tank blew all them motherfuckers in, and it was just easy to kill. And a DPS for someone doing their job. Gymnastics. Damn it. 4850. Like, of course, the team that I was like the lowest ranking, I basically got carried. Basically, and any team I'm on that's like near my level, we'd be not struggling, but taking longer than I wanted to take.
Oh, I just killed myself. GG's. Okay, that's not how you do it.
See, this is why we struggle, bro. Like, what are we doing, bro? You gotta wait for the rest of the team first, bro. Fuck. Oops. Oops. Jesus, bro. Oh, Lord Jesus, man. Oh, like, what's up? How y'all getting this, bro? How y'all more squishy than me, bro? This shit not making no sense.
Hey, bro, it's just it is what it is, bro.
Making me mad, bro. Jesus. What, he just got tapped?
Oh, what is this? Oh, is this the dragon thing?
Damn. Gonna wait for our team to get in first? Yo, what the fuck was that? Oops. Five finger. Oh, five finger. Oh, oh. Hey, bro. Jesus.
He's healing. He's healing. He's healing.
Yo, bro, I can't kill this thing by myself, y'all. I'm only a healer, man. I can't do damage, man. Not my job. We dying to this, bro. First time I'm playing hard, bro. There ain't no way this is your first time on hard, bro. Not first time. First time running this shit, bro. You have to run this shit on normal to understand how the fuck
it works.
the boss works. Yeah, bro. Like, after I got slapped around, I'm like, alright, now I get it. So now I'm just, you know, chilling. But how are you still dying? It's like, making big sense, bro. Oh. Oh. Damn. I just want to know why people don't pick people up when they die, bro.
Yeah, it's
I
like
don't.
an ego thing,
Like,
bro.
what the hell?
I don't understand it, bro.
I'm like, yo, just pick my mans up, bro. Like, what's up? Make our life easier, bro. Like, I don't know, y'all leaving a job to me because I'm a healer, but like, bro.
Baby, I could pick my spec. I could pick my spec.
Dub, yeah. Welcome, welcome.
Hold on. It's a momentous moment. Activate. Bang. Oh, baby. Oh my God, this tree is huge.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, dude. Fuck. Okay. Moonstrike, delay, Thunder Room Mastery, Thunder Seed.
Oh, jeez. He's dead.
Holy shit. Is it all this red one? Do I just keep using this red one? Because I want to claim it all, but I feel like I'm gonna need like the other attributes. Later.
Nah. If your shit is that, it's that, bro.
It's just all red?
Yep.
Alright.
I mean, at least so far for me, bro.
You know what? I'm all in on this red then.
Oh no. Jesus.
Skills? What's up with the skills? Oh, my skills change.
Yeah.
Oh, my skills change. Gotcha. I see. Yo, I'm actually broke in this game, bro. I'm actually, I can't upgrade my skills. I'm broke. Bro,
That definitely happened to me, bro. That definitely
I
happened
need
to
to
me.
get money, bro. I need to get some money.
Fuck.
Oh, bro, I don't know what that Chipotle did to me yesterday, but goddamn, dude,
That shit cooked you.
my stomach, bro.
It's that guac, bro. That guac was, you
It
know.
I'm not gonna lie, maybe it was the guac, cause yo, I'm telling you, I'm like farting, and these are like nukes, bro. I'm dropping nukes out here.
How the fuck I get in here, bro? Oh, here we go.
What level are you?
Hopefully I just hit 51. Hopefully, but
I got say I'm like 10 levels away, bro. I don't know when I gained 5 levels or 6 levels. I'm 47 now. Wait, no, I skipped the cutscene on accident. That was about to be beautiful. Finished episode 5. W. I can't wait for it to be like next part of the story comes out in 5 hours.
nah, I'm still over 50.
Might be the cap then.
Nah, I definitely see people get 53 and shit.
Okay. Activate. Oh, run away. That's the bomb. It was weird not like reading the story. I'm not gonna lie. 600 away. Go to Master Horn. Where's Master Horn? Right there. Like a.
Alright. I need a left bracelet for sure. Just left, exchange. Left. Hopefully it's a good one. No, it's not, bro. Fuck me, man.
Okay. Okay. I don't know what I should be. I don't know what I need to focus on, bro. I don't know what I need to focus on, bro. This is too much. I wasn't expecting the thing to be this big, bro. All right. Optimal battle image build.
Ring is next. No charms.
Bladed tent, eye thunder, keen strike. Okay. Oh no. Strike delay. Okay. Thunder speed. Thunder soul.
I'm just getting so unlucky, man.
Welcome to high level stuff, I guess. I don't know. It's just like Monster Hunter, bro. That's how I see it.
Shit brutal, man. This shit brutal.
Yeah, you have to get everything here.
Auto route. guys. Hold on. So round one. What's over here?
And 5. Go. Deals higher damage. Doubles max blading. Casting Thundercut guarantees 2. Do I have Thundercut? Yes, what am I using? I am using Thundercut, okay. That might be the vibe then. Okay, casting Thundercut guarantees 2 charge C. What that means. 5 consecutive Thundercuts in one go, it evolves into the more powerful. Oh, I want this. I wanna evolve.
Damn.
That's 2. Okay, so do this. I need 2 more reds for that. Got no more shit to open, bro. No way that that's all of it, bro. That's all of it. God damn, how the fuck do I get that shit then? Alright, bro. I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
Alright, gang.
Be back.
Oh. Ooh. Let's go. We got the one we want. W. Alright. Yo, I hate that I have to. Okay, now I need this. I don't know what this shit is, man. Okay. Okay, inventory. So I'm pretty sure they want this shit. Damn, bro. 20 of them shit. Damn. Damn, bro. Damn, I got so much of this shit. I don't know what the fuck this is. Oh, oh, okay. I got those. I'll do all 16 just for now. See how much do I only get 16? Fuck. I did. Okay. Damn, 50s. Jesus Christ, y'all. Are they doing anything over there? No, nothing. Let's see. Do we have people down here waiting? Oh, shit. Got some people here. done this one yet. I haven't done this. I'm interested in doing this. This one too. I have one attempt, but up to 20 people though, so. Team up to kill the hunt in the wild. Complete share gold. Alright, I'm gonna give it this till like 7 o'clock. Hopefully. Hopefully they spawn. Magical creatures. Wow. I'm gonna go mine a little bit. Excuse me, I know I just seen it. Let me take my ass back. God damn, it's the 9 now. Cafe? Did your daughter go down upstairs? My princess? My laptop number. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Oops. Mine a little bit now. 3 minutes to what you must call it. Hopefully 3 minutes to the boss fight. I'm not sure though. I should probably also switch to. Oh, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. All right. So right now, I'm currently. Okay, I haven't got
Gentlemen.
new mounts. One minute. What am I looking for here?
Have you been doing some of the farming or mining?
Yep.
Been doing.
Mainly gem craftings, and that's only the most basics. I just learned it today a little bit. Oh, okay, nice. Damn. Damn, homie's already dead. Yo, I see why the fuck. Alright, thank you. The fuck happened? I didn't even see a move or nothing. I just died. Get out the way. What the fuck? If this ain't the most, yeah, I shouldn't be here fight ever. Yo!
When y'all doing the podcast?
8 o'clock, like always. Yo, that flash shit, it just instant
Oh
death, bro.
nah.
Yo, this fly, I don't know what the fuck he's doing, but I can't see that shit. I'm just dying instantly. He ain't doing nothing, this boss. Oh my god. Oh,
Town is under attack. The town is under attack.
yo, what the fuck? Alright. Can't beat that shit, bro. Thanks, man.
Oh, 49.
Yo, I can't beat. I can't survive this motherfucker, bro. Just instant death. I get it. I'm definitely under level as hell, but damn, bro.
nah.
Like these people are little right on top of them, bro. You could press F real quick, bro, and you choose not to revive him. That shit just crazy to me. It's mind blowing to me.
Yeah, it's not like it takes like a minute
Minute,
to
yeah,
come up.
it's little just instant, bro.
Tap
I
them and
don't
they just get up.
like what the. I don't get it. Like, homie's literally been down for like 2 minutes, bro, and y'all still just fighting on top of his head. Waste of time.
What do you mean?
The one thing I haven't got, I get all these legendary armor pieces. I haven't got a legendary weapon.
Oh nah.
I get everything else except that.
Like I can't fight. Why can't I? Let me fight. Let me fight. fuck going on?
Alrighty, I'm about to all up 40, 53. I'm about to get carried. Perfect. That's what I needed, man. I don't really even get carried for it. They just do it fast enough.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say really getting carried. I think 53 is a cap.
My God. My friendship. I'm remembering them. Did I go Super Saiyan? Oh my God, I think I did. God. I'm Super Saiyan.
Damn.
You pulling up on me like you got aura. Egg. You gonna let him get away? He's not that strong, bro. He's not that strong.
Damn. Oh.
Oh my God. I'm done with the story for now. Let's go do some raids. Let's go do some raids.
Hold on, I'm about to be done.
Level 49. Should I do raids? Or should I do the trial shits? Trial path.
I don't do that shit, I'm not gonna lie.
You don't?
No. I got like 6 and that's it, bruh.
Begin from.
I don't think it's worth it. I don't know. I haven't got
Oh, I began the red shits.
the orbs that you need.
Yeah, the red
Oh.
orbs. Yeah. Okay, I did 5. Path reward claim. Alright. rewards. Okay.
Rude. Very rude.
Did I never like claim these rewards or what? Okay, there we go. Hopefully I'm strong enough to beat this monster in 40 seconds.
Alright, just finished my raid.
Start up a trial.
I ain't get shit, man. Just wasted.
All right, I'm leaving this trial. Finished it. 30 seconds.
Invite me, so I join you, and we just do whatever you are able to do.
Able to do?
I don't know. What your gear score?
Like 5K? How do I? Okay. Party.
Cause I'm running the
Custom.
which one?
Create party.
Not Tower one. I'm running Tina Mind Dream on hard mode. You need damn near 6K. That's why.
Alright. Not have that shit, gang.
That's why I said we just run whatever you want to run.
Alright, we can run whatever I want to run. Let me give me a second. Give me a second.
Wait, let me check if that was even good earrings. I think no necklace. No, it's fucking trash, man. How do I want to increase the perfection? Is that possible? I don't know.
Bang. Yeah. In bed? Ooh. That's gonna refine. Let me refine. Let's earrings. All right. What's my gear score now? 5871. Make some fucking money, dude. I need to make some fucking money. All right, we're gonna probably do the other hard mode.
The goblin.
Yeah.
By me. Do need legendary drop from that shit too.
This is Tina. This is Goblin. Boom. Hard mode. Team challenge match. So close to Tina hard.
I know.
Wait, 5907. Oh, I need 5970. I'm so close. I'm so close to Tina hard.
Damn it. How the hell you get that little emblem, by the way?
Side quest.
Oh, I have no idea what.
Day one side quest, bruh.
Was it a limited thing?
Nah, I don't think it's limited.
Oh. Yeah, I started Brahim. I'm about to say.
I'm starting it, bruh.
I ain't know.
I didn't know if I was the one
about to
starting it or
say,
not, but I was just there just in case.
I'll be looking to the right. Whoever has a green flag is the one, bruh.
You running this bitch or we just what's the vibes?
Yeah.
We speed running this bitch.
Stun their ass. Give you a shield. What the fuck happened to me? Ow.
Oh, I'm targeted. Get this idiot. He fucking pulled the enemies, bruh.
Damn, off the rip. Does anybody got a shield?
I got one.
He has Eagles, motherfucker, bro.
That's what I look for. Even though I don't want to use the shield, really it should be tank and healer. But hey, we really want to maximize the damage. That's what it should be. But you know, it is what it is.
Easy enough. Got fucking earrings, man.
Gas purple earrings, bro.
Yup.
Fastest time though.
Mine is 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Damn, you don't even honor me, bro. That shit crazy. I gave you.
Yeah, I honored
oh
everybody,
wait, oh
bro.
wait. Yeah, I honored you. They equaled us.
Hey, you ready to blame me, bro?
Yeah,
Like
bro.
I'm
not
honoring you, bro.
not gonna lie. I be sitting there. I be trying to see who honors everybody, and I give them the honor. Like it's kind of fucked up that everybody honor, everybody, and he's the only one that doesn't honor anybody. So like, I got you, bro. That's what I be doing.
Just
Fuck.
probably get upgraded.
Well, actually, those are actually good. Hold on.
We go again, cause I'm not done.
Not better though.
I hate that the gear one is so far away from that, bro.
So far away from what?
From the actual fighting area.
Oh
like
yeah,
the
yeah,
gameplay
yeah,
start over
yeah. Yeah.
But bam. My God, I could do it now. I could do Tina. Start running Tina's. Get me out of that one, bruh. First clear. I got a box for a helmet. Legendary helmet or legendary necklace. Disconnected from the server. How do I disconnect from the server? Hello?
What we doing, man? What we doing?
No, bro. I said I'm disconnecting from the server, bro.
You're selling me.
Well, okay, hold on. I'm just claiming all this stuff because apparently I have like so much shit to claim. Features? I made it a 6K now.
W. Welcome to the club.
We're matchmaking. Why does it take so long to matchmake?
That's how it be, bruh.
$50.
What the fuck? I'm a fucking idiot. Oh. Oh, right. Damn. That take me fucking ready up. Oh, there we go.
49, 50, 51, 59, 53. 49. Said I was 50.
You lying now, Bahim?
Matchmaking was canceled. Yeah, I guess I'm lying. Alright, what to do?
You never done this?
I did do it.
Oh, okay, then you chilling.
I don't actually know the mechanics. I know it's like we're teleporting it.
Okay,
stuff.
so when she turned big, it'll be her left,
use the
our
thing.
right, our right.
Yeah.
It's every single time. Here, if there's a good tank, the tank will literally go grab them all, and then we just fight in one area. If it's a good tank, so we're gonna about to see.
God, this tank is having speed run stretch. Oh no, I think that's DPS.
Go get him. Okay, we got a shitty one, bruh. I'm gonna go lure them, bruh.
He's running past him, right?
I'm about to go. I'm about to lure him here. Oh. Damn! I just got clapped. I don't know what the fuck just happened. It just killed me like that, but.
Need some health. I need some health.
Alright, man. I don't have a.
Got my own health. I figured out which one actually gives me health and gives me attack up.
What the fuck? How the fuck are we short? Is it cause I died, bruh?
Oh.
Yeah, we gotta keep fighting till we got enough points. I don't know why we don't have enough points. Oh, we ain't killed this motherfucker, bruh. Ow. Now we're good. Stay with him. You got a dog fighting with you, bruh?
Nah, not me.
Oh,
That's
I'm
just
about
the boat people. That's the boat
Oh,
people.
that's fire as fuck.
Yeah. You could choose like a dog. You get like a bird. Go ahead with that, bruh.
Yeah, that's unavoidable. Only way we could avoid it if I was able to put my shield up in time, but I was not. Okay.
About to get hit. Right here.
Oh,
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just like a half a second late. There we go.
look, go right. Her left, our right. Whoever that is gonna get clapped. Fucking, that's our fucking tank, bro. What's up, man?
Knows that should be spawning.
The normal one is always just go right again. Rude. Come on, Brian, we gotta kill these little fucking thing on the outside, gang.
Oh. I was selling.
Bro, I was like, who the fuck is just fighting in the middle? And I see Iris. I'm like,
I'm not used to hard mode. I'm not used to hard mode, bro. I didn't know that these things spawned and did I just sell? I was selling. Did I sell? No, I didn't.
damn, what the
I
fuck
didn't know they
happened to you?
spawned, bro.
What do you thought it was that when she does that shit?
I thought it was just this. Yeah, I thought it was just this.
Ah. Oh. Oh my god.
That's hard mode for you, bro. I wasn't ready for that.
Oh my god, tunnel vision, bro.
Give me a.
Oh, my first legendary weapon.
I got a weapon.
I got legendary weapon and a purple weapon. So I got 2 weapons basically.
Purple weapon, bro.
Damn, I'm about to say right into a new one. Shit.
Dang. Like auto does it, no?
Not for me.
Alright. Gear, so weapon.
Damn.
This weapon better? No, it's not. Alright.
My weapon isn't better, but my first legendary weapon though, bruh. So sad, so sad.
This. Open. What do I want? Do I want a helmet? Or a necklace? Helmet. Bang. Open.
I guess it. Oh no, my it does auto because what you call it. The people didn't leave.
Yeah.
Even though I can't use this legendary gear, it's like I'm out. I have to at least keep one.
I gotta have money to buy to upgrade. Oh, never mind. I just used it all to upgrade one thing. Nice.
There's a lot of bad things they are wishing, a wishing, a wishing, a wishing, a wishing on me. Nothing going on here, bro. Yo, ready up, Iris. Where the fuck this guy is? Damn. Chinese name didn't even fucking wait. I don't know if they even loaded in or not.
Give me legendary. Give me legendary, bro. That's all I need, bro. That's all I need. I like this route. Long way to go. Slider.
We'll find that. Oh, you still going?
He's still going.
Keep going. Damn.
Fence down. Half my health gone.
Oh
No
my
stamina.
God. Got y'all, bruh. Oh, this is why we ain't finished it, because we got too far and ran back. Oh, look, there's still people back here.
I know. That's why when he was going so deep, I was just like, I don't know,
No,
bro.
there's still hella people here. What the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. We ain't do nothing for her.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh, shit. Didn't even know I was fucking low, bruh.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Damn, so many shield shatters.
You say you're at what gear score?
6,400.
Okay.
I kind of been capped around the 6,000 mark, I'm not gonna lie. Damn.
I don't know what it means to pass that on.
Yo, come to the middle, come in the middle. Come.
I don't.
Not middle. When you have those,
Yeah,
that
middle,
shit.
bro.
I know. Yeah, but, basically, when you have that circle thing, just go meet up where everybody else is at. Basically, them usually we're under the fucking enemy. Alright, I was able to put it in time.
Wait, I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
Damn.
And it was switched to yo, bro.
Oh. Oh yeah. Wrong way, other way.
You tell.
Told you her left. Oh, I'm tweaking. Damn it.
Dang. Dang, two of y'all died. See, her left, but like, I don't know how you're looking at her left already.
Ow. Very rude. The fuck is this? Yo! What the fucking die?
Got like a new move? What was
The
that?
fuck? I barely seen that one. Oh. Thank God.
What's up with these purples, bro?
I never knew what your character looked like till now. What the fuck? Interesting.
Fire, right? Like my character's calm. Yours look like a main character. Mine's just look like a regular.
You said my character looked like a main character?
Yeah, bro. Who's walking around with white hair, bro?
Ah, shit. Okay.
Other one.
Everybody all got a fucking emblem except me, bro. This the last one. I go. Oh, I
Which
know.
one? Oh, wait. Got me.
Alright,
Next
stay
time,
here.
don't drag them too far.
Motherfuckers don't drag him too far, bro. Fuck, bro.
Drag them too far.
Oh shit. Is he here? Oh,
Who
never
here?
mind, never mind. Bane. I don't remember hearing that. Damn. Nicely done.
That it?
On to the next. Go straight. We can lure this one in. Alright, here we go. Ow. Nicely done.
Oh, I went through it.
Where the fuck was that guy going?
It's not locked, that's for sure.
Gather up the circle guy. Come on. Good. I'm gonna take off tonight. Thank you, Ibrahim. I don't have the firepower for this. Oh.
Hold on. He kinda,
Oh.
he kinda getting close. He kinda getting close. I may not have the firepower to slow load that.
Shit.
Hey, I'm stuck.
Jesus.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
I don't know if that's the
Why am I
interlock or
stuck?
not.
You don't know how to what?
That might be an interlock to whoever she decided to lock on.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it is
Makes
interlock.
sense.
Cause it said
Oh, shit.
cause it says like, hey, put your shield up or some shit.
Yeah. Shit, I don't got.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, I see her now.
Yeah. It's just the second time. I don't know where she spawns at. Alright, so where she go now? Left? Okay.
God, my camera's all the way messed up.
There we go. Go game. I'm trying to fight this as much as I can, but I don't know. I'm not doing enough damage for that.
I got one. There's one more. One more.
We gotta take this one. Alright. Ow. Dump it all on her. Just in time.
Well, it looks like I know what I'm doing.
What?
Next 2 hours. So, party, leave, yeah, leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, what's something I was going to check before, but I can't remember. No, the gear. The fuck did I get? Necklace?
Okay.
Terrible. I got it. You know, and everything did. Hair done, everything did.
And this purple's better than the
Gold.
purple, the gold.
Yeah. Got it. You know, and everything did. Nail done, hair done, everything did.
Replace
brother.
you.
Hopefully I get you at the, after the podcast, brother.
Yeah.
No, you got it. I know and everything did. Nail done, hair done, everything did. Go, Cinderella. Go, go, go. I find you. Phantom. Better. Nail done, hair done, everything did. Ten LSU. All right, you got all you got the one eye on your end, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and share your screen. We gotta wait for BJ to get in here too.
Should I
Really.
do app or entire screen?
Um. If you do entire screen, there will be less chance of error. So, that's all I would say. What you do today? Chilling.
Nothing. Sleep.
W. Wish I could do that. Bro, remove for violent community guidelines. What the fuck is TikTok going on about, bro?
What is my like? What are y'all hearing? Like, why is my box or mic like picking up?
I definitely hear something. I thought you was watching something. I was off the
I
phone or
am,
something.
but like, I'm watching something, but I don't know why my mic is picking it up.
Nah.
Yeah. The fuck did my posters go? Oh, there it is. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and fix up the one for the shits. Oh, Cam's good. Oh, interesting. Just VJ.
Always VJ.
I'll leave right now.
What's going on, VJ? You good, bro? What's going on?
I'm tired of this bullying, man.
Hey, the audit didn't even happen Wednesday, by the way. Off topic, but
The heck?
yeah.
So what did happen? What's going on? Because it just seems like shit getting delayed or something at this rate.
Basically. Hopefully it happened today, but who knows?
Nah. I just had to fucking restart my PC like 5 times. Shit was tweaking.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sound like you're definitely eager to wanting to get your new PC, huh?
I've been eager.
Alrighty. Yeah, all I'll do is I'll just switch to Discord. What the fuck happened? Oh, Cam, you was watching Discord. I was like,
Yeah.
why do I have a...
I'm not watching Discord. I keep it on here so I can see y'all's face and look at the camera when we're doing the pod.
Wait, okay,
When
so...
a 2-minute drill pops up, I'm gonna throw the ESPN shit up on the screen.
Okay, I'll do it real quick. Get this one. Okay, I hate that they... Why do they have them... Have the camera in the bottom right? I don't think I can avoid that, bro. That's new. Disable video. I mean, it still shows you bottom right though. Okay, I'll just leave it at disable video for now. You're gonna have to deal with it. In the fucking bottle. Alright, whose stadium we filling this week? Georgia. Do you ever do Georgia though? No, I've not. Georgia and Notre Dame.
Does Georgia have any matchups later on that's good?
I feel like Notre Dame doesn't have no good matchups.
Alright, so
That's
you
what I'm
Notre
saying.
Dame.
But I think
Oh, did
Georgia.
you say that?
Let's see.
Let's see. Oh yeah,
Yeah, Georgia. Georgia still got but Texas. Yeah.
Yeah. Georgia still has some good ones.
So yeah, I will pick Notre Dame then. Let's do. Do. Alright. VJ is a little off centered for me. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna enlarge him. That look good. That VJ's good on this. I bet. Cam good. Highlights good. Everybody's good. Alrighty. Start it off. Whenever, Cameron.
Ready, VJ?
I'm chilling.
Wait, wait, where you at, right?
What do you mean?
You're not sharing your
Jam.
shit in Discord?
What shit not sharing?
Now your
Dude.
cam's not on.
What the
As far as I
fuck?
see. Yeah, as far as I see.
Fuck. The fuck am I? Share entire screen. Alright, now you should see it, right?
Ready?
Nope. The fuck happened on this end? Why the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Why? Gotta fucking find Cam again. After I just fixed VJ, bro. Okay. God damn it, man.
What'd you eat today, VJ?
I had one of those like Asian ice creams that had like the little like
The mochis?
fish. No. It was like
fish.
it had like a fish like layer. Not layer, fucking like the shape of it was a fish. There we go.
Oh, the fuck yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like the, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's like a pocket. You could put the ice cream in a pocket of like the mouth of the fish.
No, think of it.
Alright.
No.
Alright.
Think of the
It's
shell.
like something different.
The shells look like a fish, but it's like
The shell.
yeah. Like, think of a fish, right? The shell is a fish. It's a shape of fish, and that's the waffle.
Yeah.
It's a waffle shaped fish, basically.
And then the inside is basically the ice cream.
Circular? Like a circle? Like you said,
What do you
waffle shape.
No. The fish. Okay, so the fish is the shape. The waffle is like the layer of it, and then inside is ice cream.
That's what I said, bro. The pocket. I said the ice cream's in the pocket of the fish, bro.
I ain't never heard pocket, but yeah, sure.
Bro.
No, like, I never heard anyone call it a pocket. That's what I mean. I never heard anyone call it a pocket. That's what I mean.
Type shit, bro.
But everyone just say yeah, the inside.
Is it good? How much you paid for it? Or if you paid for it, how much was it?
Yeah, it was $7. $7 for 4 pieces.
4 pieces. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like
What do you mean pieces?
it's like the size of my phone. It's like one of them is like one size of my phone. And there's 4 of it inside a box. Yeah.
Which flavor did you get?
$7. Yeah, I bought it at Saraga.
What flavor did you get?
Chocolate.
Chocolate? Oh.
Yeah.
All of them? You can't get different ones?
Nah, it's
Nah, it's like it's like a
box
vanilla
has,
box,
like,
strawberry box, chocolate box.
And
Basically.
then the one I wanted was red bean, but they didn't have the red bean. So
Saraga?
Yeah.
Saraga, yeah, it's an international market.
Okay.
Alright, Notre Dame. Alright. Y'all able to see my screen, right?
Yep.
Yes. I only see how many dogs we got in the room with us. I only see
2.
one.
Yeah, you just got one today.
Damn, which one is that?
It's Princess. She's asleep. All right.
Where the other dogs at?
They all went upstairs.
Type shit.
Something like triggered their alarm system, and they're like, I gotta go check it out, bro.
So they just follow you down there?
Yeah. I used to. It's like, all right, I'm going downstairs. Like I've been emphasizing the downstairs word. So it's like whenever they want to come, letting them know, like, hey, I'm going downstairs. Y'all want to come downstairs? Yeah. They usually hang literally, they're hanging down here. But now that she's home, so I just leave the door open. Whenever they want to just leave, they do. And obviously, anything that triggered their alarm system, like they just run out straight out. But all right.
Ready?
Yep.
Welcome to the Black Sit Down. This is the 1 Foot In podcast where me and my 2 other co-hosts talk about college football. We take 1 foot in to the college football realm. And today is the Week 8 pregame show. We got a couple Friday night games and a whole slate of Saturday games that we're going to talk about. The 2-minute drill is going to include all 3 of the Friday games that I'm looking forward to. And there's a lot of games that we're going to take a deep dive into. It's, I think, 5 ranked matchups. And then the rest are going to be on a 2-minute drill. And then we're going to talk about some news. We got some news to talk about. Some interesting things have occurred the last couple of days.
Yeah.
How y'all feeling today? How we feeling?
I mean, I got a haircut today. I was up early this morning, woke up around 10 in the morning, went to sleep around 6, woke up in 4 hours, been up since. I'm here, the grind don't stop, at least, I got a haircut, I look good, I hope. And yeah, been feeling motivated and then ready to get the day started, to be honest. Well, just going about my day, not getting it started. How about you, VJ?
CJ?
Man, I got home at like 7:30ish, and then now my
PM?
PC's been tweaking, and so yeah, PM, and yeah, now I'm just hoping that my PC don't blow up while I'm doing this with y'all.
Shit. All right, let's get right into it, bro. We got 5 ranked matches to get to. We got picks to make. We got a lot of things to talk about. We're going to start with the Ole Miss game. This is the top 10 matchup. It's number 5 Ole Miss, undefeated this whole season. Had a struggling start and game at Washington, or not at Washington State, but with Washington State last week. They're playing at 3:30 p.m. on Saturday against number 9 Georgia. They have 1 loss on the record, and that's to Alabama, who's looking real nice right now, but also banged up. But Georgia is the favorite, as you can see by a little, what is this, a pie graph or some shit? I don't know. VJ, how are we feeling about this one? Do not spoil your picks, bro. Do not talk about I'm leaning towards you here. I don't want to hear until we make the picks.
VJ?
Man, this is definitely an interesting game, especially how Ole Miss looked last week. Georgia's kind of been up climbing again, building themselves up on a foundation. So I'm gonna keep it short and simple, like I said, because my PC's been tweaking.
GG, they got him. They got him. They got him.
Yeah.
All right, I mean, I'll take it from there. I mean, should we try VJ finish his thought or what? VJ, go ahead and finish your thought. Try to finish it. You said you was about to keep it short and then you died. So.
I mean, yeah, this is definitely a good game to watch. I'm definitely keeping my eye on this one when it pops.
Okay. All right. So yeah, Ole Miss. At Georgia, I generally, even though I haven't watched too much of Ole Miss, I generally want Ole Miss to win, just because we want that change. We want to finally see a different faces in the SEC. Georgia looking a little on a down year, but it's still Georgia. Same thing with Alabama. The boys still try to figure themselves out. They somewhat getting an identity, but like I said, we're gonna get into that Alabama versus Tennessee game next, but. For now, Ole Miss, they have a chance. I'm interested. Are they good enough? Even though they're 6-0, they're 3-0 SEC player right now. How good are they when they come play this Georgia Bulldog, this Kirby Smart, team that at one point looking dominant, had their national championship win a couple years. So it's like, even though that's not the team that's looking like this year, you could never doubt Alabama and Georgia. So I'm definitely interested in this in to see what Ole Miss have in store. And yeah, how about you, Cameron?
Okay, So for both of these teams, there's question marks everywhere. CJ Allen, he was the linebacker, Georgia. He took over last game. He had his best game this season. And his job this week should be to stop the run game and Keywan Lacey, the running back, and then Trinidad Chambliss. The reason that Ole Miss and Washington State game was so close was Trinidad Chambliss was in a box. He had to throw the ball, and the reason he took over for Austin Simmons is because he can run the ball. If he's not able to find like any pockets to get through and get some yardage, some first downs off his feet, it's going to be a whole lot harder. Keywan Lacey, again, he's one of the better running backs in the SEC, and I think CJ Allen is going to play a pivotal part in if this Georgia defense can stop Ole Miss. Georgia's known for going off the slow starts. They were down 10-0 in an Auburn game in the first half. Auburn couldn't find a way to score in the second half, and then refs played a big part of that whole game. But again, same with the Alabama game. The Alabama game, they kind of had to wake up in the second half, and they almost came back and won that game. But I want to see a fast start for them, and if that's possible, because Ole Miss, I can see. If they can't stop that backfield and on their feet, it's going to be a rough day for Georgia. But again, it's a top 10 matchup. I'll make my pick already. I got to go Georgia just because Ole Miss. I've seen the woes, and I know Kirby Smart's looking at that Washington State game. He's licking his chops. He's ready to get after Trinidad and Keywan Lacey, make their day a whole lot harder. And it's just the fact that Ole Miss has looked beatable. They looked way more beatable. Georgia's had slow starts. I would bank on a faster start for Georgia than an Ole Miss somehow pulling off this win. And it's just, at this point, it's a bloodbath in the SEC. It's Ole Miss can afford to lose this game. Georgia, they can afford to take a second loss, but they have a lot of other teams on that schedule, and they got to still try to fight for this SEC championship potentially to try to make the playoffs. And they're already at one loss. They don't want to make it two. They're at home. It's very tough for Ole Miss. I got to roll with Georgia on this. But let's see what Trinidad and Keywan can do in that backfield. That's going to be the biggest part. And this Georgia defense is still questionable. CJ Allen had his best game, and that was the reason they was able to win last week. VJ, how we feel? Who we leaning towards?
I would like to see Ole Miss rebound, but the way it's looking, I prefer Georgia. Score-wise, I'll probably say 28-24.
Yeah, I'll go 31-21.
All right. I mean, to me, yeah. As much as I want to go with Ole Miss, yeah, like I said, what Cam said, looking a little inconsistent, and even though Kirby Smart lost to Alabama, you just can't doubt Kirby Smart, especially coming against this Ole Miss where they have some inconsistency. They finally rising the ranks, but you still no pun intended, you're facing the big dogs and Kirby Smart. So I definitely got Georgia. I got Georgia winning. Let's see. I think it's gonna be a hopefully it's not a close game in the favor of Georgia, obviously, but because I want to see this one sided just to show like Ole Miss, like, hey, we get it. You look good this season, but it's still Georgia over here. We still doing our thing. With that being said, I got it. I got 34 Georgia, and I got 20 Ole Miss.
Also look forward to Trinidad Chambliss had his worst game obviously last week as a starter. He should be able to rebound from that. But yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see what he can do against that Georgia defense. That looks like they've been struggling at times. But you can't doubt Lane Kiffin. Lane Kiffin's best win this season is LSU though, so that's another how good is LSU?
Yeah.
We're gonna get into them later though. Moving on, we got another SEC matchup, almost a top 10 matchup, but Tennessee is ranked 11th. They're 5-1. That loss being to of course Georgia. And they're gonna be at Tuscaloosa.
Yep.
At a night game. Number 6 Alabama is hosting this game. Their only loss is the first week of the season, and they've hit strides ever since. And they're now up to 5-1, top 6 in the country. But you got a Jam Miller questionable scratch. You don't know how hurt or if he's going to be able to play because of the concussion last week. And then you got Ryan Williams. We still don't know what is going on with him, how banged up he is. He looked pretty banged up last week because he didn't catch a ball, but he was out there. So let's see who's going to be able to step up. It should be Jeremy Bernard. They didn't need him last week to go crazy to win, but this week, again, they're going to have somebody step up because I don't think I don't know if either of them are gonna play. Both of them are gonna play. One of them's gonna play. I don't know. VJ, what are we feeling? How are we feeling?
This is definitely a fun one. Now, if we're going off feeling, it's hard to go against Bama right now. They're on a roll. They're doing a thing. They're literally roll tide. They're literally doing their thing. They're on a roll. A lot of momentum coming their way. Tennessee, they're still solid. They're still in there, but it's just Bama's been catching so much momentum, especially after that Georgia win. I feel like that's where they really took off. But like you just said, there's injuries on Alabama. You know, Tennessee, this could be a game for them to potentially steal. It goes both ways, but you know, this is definitely a fun one for sure. You know, nighttime environment in Alabama can really go wrong. So, yeah. What about you, Rex?
Yeah, like Alabama after that win against Georgia, DeBoer is trying to find his team. He's trying to find his team. For DeBoer to really establish himself as Alabama head coach, he cannot depend on just Ryan Williams. If he want to be the head coach of Alabama and he want to represent Roll Tide, bro, he gotta prepare for the future as well. So it's like his pieces just can't primarily just be Ryan Williams. Like it's just not gonna happen in the SEC. Because obviously what happened when Ryan Williams get injured and he's no longer in play, is Alabama just gone? So with DeBoer, even though Ryan Williams probably played this game, I feel like he had to add them pieces into, them other pieces into the playbook and, have not just Ryan Williams shine, but everybody else shine. And even though Tennessee almost upset at Georgia, like I said, VJ said, Alabama having this uprise team, and I think they're going to keep rolling with it, especially at nighttime in Alabama. You can't ask for anything more, and yeah. Score predictions or final thoughts, Cameron?
For me, this team doesn't need Ryan Williams to win. They did that last week. He had 0 catches. Jeremy Bernard, their leading pass catcher, didn't really have much of an impact. Isaiah Horton is another guy that can catch balls for Ty Simpson. Ty Simpson has been a Heisman candidate for pretty much the whole season except week 1, maybe potentially. But again, it's just, do we have Jam Miller? We don't need him, but it would definitely take a lot off Ty Simpson's shoulders if we can have him back. But again, it's like this Tennessee team has already done more than we've expected. Like, we looked at UCLA and Tennessee trade for the quarterbacks. I think Tennessee pretty much won that. In UCLA, they're in strides now. Basically made that Penn State team blow up. But again, it's Tennessee has overshot themselves. They've already done way more than they should have. So that's why I gotta lean, of course, to the other side. In my prediction, I gotta go Alabama. It's the SEC powerhouse. Kalen DeBoer, shout out him. His coaching has got, I wouldn't say his coaching got a whole lot better, but he got that team back into shape. Kind of just, got them back into the mindset of this is Alabama football. And again, it's a night game at Tuscaloosa. It's not easy by any means, and can Chris Brazzell make an impact can Joey Aguilar find him? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out, because Brazzell really wasn't much of an impact last week. And yeah, I'm real interested to see how that offense in Tennessee goes through this Alabama defense, and if they can. But I think this is a shootout. I think it got to be 41-37 in the favor of Alabama. VJ.
If there's one thing that I at least know when watching these two teams play off against each other, bro, it's never ever gonna be a damn like sleep fest. These guys are always gonna be fucking dogging it, bro. So I like Bama. I'm gonna go 38-35 Alabama.
Yeah, yeah. Tennessee, we seen what Tennessee did against Georgia. Hey, they're gonna be throwing this rock. So with that being said, I got it around 41 Alabama, and I give Tennessee. I'll give Tennessee 34.
All right, we got my favorite matchup of the week. We got the USC Trojans, ranked number 20th in the nation. They have a night game going to Notre Dame. Number 13 Notre Dame. They've been able to claw back into the rankings. I don't think they ever fell out, but they clawed back up in the rankings. After them 2 losses early in the season, back to back, week 1 and week 2. They're still somehow managed to be ranked, and they won 4 straight now. USC had their biggest win to date last week, and that was against Michigan. Michigan is now unranked, and now USC is trying to keep their season alive in somewhat fashion and try to end Notre Dame's season by giving Notre Dame the 3rd loss and pretty much eliminate them from playoff contention. And that is going to be the story going into this game. There is a lot on the line for both teams, in my opinion. USC doesn't have the hardest schedule, but I think they have a lingering Oregon matchup later on in the season that if they don't win this game and they don't win the Oregon game, they're looking at 3 losses. They're going to eliminate themselves from playoff contention. And this is an explosive offense for USC that I love. And Notre Dame is the same way. You got Jeremiah Love, Jadarian Price in the backfield for CJ Carr. CJ Carr is a freshman, redshirt freshman. We can't forget that. And he knows how to make the big plays to his wide receivers. Shout out Faison. Shout out these pass catchers for Notre Dame. This is going to be an explosive game. I really hope it's somewhat of a shootout because these 2 offenses are premier or premium. They're at an all-time high. And I'm very excited for this matchup. It's a night game as well. It's unfortunately on NBC. NBC does not fucking do college ball, but we'll just leave it at that. VJ, how we feeling?
I mean, I agree with you what you said on like, bro, this is a must win for both teams in a way. Like, essentially, USC needs this win. I mean, it won. First of all, this is one of the most historic rivalries in college football right here.
And it potentially is the last year we have it.
Yeah, like one of the most historic ones. So can't ignore that. Night game. Both squads need this type of win against each other. I mean, now USC, especially coming in with a lot of momentum, they just beat Michigan. Now they're back ranked. Notre Dame climbing back up in there. They need this because they already have 2 losses. They can't afford any more. So, such a big win. Whoever wins this one is literally like this is the biggest one they could get so far. So, I think it's gonna be a fun one. What about you, right?
Yeah, Notre Dame. Man, who would have thought Notre Dame would be in this position just to fight to keep their season alive? But I mean, you could say Faye is low key on their side. They got USC at home, so even though I want USC to win, but favors seem like shifting towards Notre Dame. USC, I would beating the team up north. I wasn't expecting them to do what they did against the team up north, but here we are. They're ranked number 20. Michigan's no longer ranked. So if USC were to win this game, they find their stride, and who knows how far they would take it. But Notre Dame, they're fighting to keep this season alive, and luckily, based on their side, they have this home game at nighttime. So, yeah, that being said, any final thoughts, Cameron, or go ahead and hit that score prediction?
Notre Dame, this is the 3rd ranked matchup. The last 2 they lost. This is your only ranked matchup that you're gonna have for the rest of the season. You play a whole bunch of nobodies for the rest of the season. It's gonna be a whole lot of lower ACC tier teams, and then you got Navy. Again, this isn't a hard schedule by any means, but if they win out, they don't have a conference championship to play for. It's gonna be 2 losses, and it's gonna be a debate in the playoff polls or who gets what. And I see if Notre Dame wins this game, they should be able to win out and have 2 losses, no conference championship to play against. And I think they're gonna be in there no matter what. If they do have the 2 losses, but this is again a must win. And if USC pulls this off, it would be kind of a miracle for me because this USC team it is very talented on the offensive side of the ball. But again, I salute Lincoln Riley. But I have to go towards Notre Dame. They're back against the wall again. They have to basically kind of win this to get some breathing room. And I just think everything's pointing in the favor of Notre Dame, unfortunately. The momentum, everything. Like Notre Dame's basically had these couple weeks to kind of just like sharpen the iron. Oh, we know where Jeremiah and Jadarian Price can fit on this offense. We can let CJ Carr throw the ball, and they've pretty much been dominant in all their wins since the Texas A&M loss in week 2. And no one's really giving them a run for their money. USC should do that, but if Notre Dame gets off to a fast start with Jeremiah Love and Jadarian Price getting like 3-4 touchdowns apiece like they have been the last couple games, oh man, I don't know if Jaden Mayav is going to be able to keep up. This offense should, but again, we got King Miller or is it King Miller in the backfield for USC?
I know it's King something.
Yeah, it's King something. Hang on, I could look it up for sure. But again, Wayman Jordan, he was the one that got injured, and he was their leading rusher. He basically took a step back, but not take a step back, but he was injured. King Miller jumped in there, and he basically had a career game last week and was able to help them beat Michigan. I want to see what type of impact he has against this front seven for Notre Dame if he can have the same impact. But again, I'm going Notre Dame. Let me get a 49-42 win in overtime for Notre Dame.
Wow.
VJ, I want to see the offense both come alive, bro. I would love it, bro.
That is a game right there. If that were to score, bro, that is a game.
Probably not gonna happen.
I think, man, this is tough. I really like how USC performed, even though they are kind of injury riddled a little bit. Notre Dame, though, this is backs against the wall, like you just said. They need this badly, and they're at home. You can't ask for any better. This is basically third time's a charm, redemption, third ranked matchup. You have to win this. Give me Notre Dame 35-31 final.
Yeah. Yeah, as much as I like USC, but I also believe this game's gonna come. It's gonna be a close, gritty game. I'm not gonna lie. As much as you want this offense to be slinging the rock, bang for bang, I don't think it's gonna go like that. With that being said, I got Notre Dame 27, USC 20.
Okay. All right. Get this game out the way, the best game. But now we got another SEC ranked matchup. Like, this is just a bloodbath going on. LSU, number 10 in the country, one loss on the season, and that was to, was it Tennessee? Or was it
LSU? They lost to.
No, they lose to.
They lost to what's
Ole Miss. Oh shit.
Ole Miss. Yeah. That's Ole Miss best record or best game performance. But LSU, they're banged up. Nussmeier has a abdominal injury. I heard it was like another ankle injury. He's banged up in the season. Whit Weeks, their best defender on that defense, is questionable for this game. He might not play, and I don't think that really matters to this defense. This LSU defense gets it done. But I want to see what Diego Pavia and number 17 Vanderbilt, when they bring LSU to town, what do they bring? They should be pissed off. A lot of people wasn't favoring them in the Alabama game. They lost at home, and now it's time for Diego Pavia to put on a clinic in Nashville and give Nussmeier and LSU Tigers that another loss. Can they do it? I don't know. They're favored in this game, and that's just what I think the problem is with the AP poll. They look at Vanderbilt as the favorites. VJ, how do we feel about that?
Sneaky. I mean, honestly, obviously, you could say every game's a must-win, but this is actually a sneaky must-win for LSU in a way because of the fact that they did lose to Ole Miss. So they're a little banged up. They got to come out firing on this one. They kind of need this one away territory, especially against a Vanderbilt squad. That'll probably be a once in a decade for Vanderbilt type of squad. Mm-hmm. Now, I don't think Vanderbilt having this type of squad, maybe unless they pull some, head coaches. I don't know, just sneaking that in a little bit. But I mean, overall though, I like to see Vanderbilt, with Diego Pavia and, his high-powered, energy and offense, him going through. He definitely wants to run that back. LSU definitely needs one. So this is definitely going to be a fun one. Of course, like I always say, it's always going to be a fun one, man. I love college football. I love watching these, like, high premier ranked matchups in a way. It's fun to me. So that's how I see it. What about you, Rack?
Yeah. Vanderbilt, they been looking consistent. Obviously, I'm pretty sure they come off a loss, right? Yeah, they come off a loss against Alabama, and Alabama just hitting that stride. It sucks to be Vanderbilt in that position, but don't doubt Vanderbilt at all, obviously. But LSU started off hot and high, beating at the time number 4 Clemson early in the week, but then LSU showing that inconsistent offense. That's the most questionable part about this whole thing. Will LSU offense be able to put points up against a consistent Vanderbilt team? So, yeah, that's my big question. That's my big star on LSU. Will you be able to put up points? And then with that being said, you're also away against Vanderbilt, and Vanderbilt obviously come off that loss against Alabama that they so badly wanted because they was looking undefeated. Could have been bowl eligible, beating that Alabama being 6-0, going to get LSU and just riding that high. But obviously now having that salty little taste, losing to Alabama. Now they're like, all right, well, we're not just some shitty team in the SEC. So it look like LSU, you're gonna have to get this belt. So yeah, how about you, Cameron? Final thoughts? Score
All
prediction.
right, again, Nussmeier, how healthy can he be? He's getting his best pass catcher in Aaron Anderson back. They didn't have him against South Carolina. That's kind of why it was, I think, a little close. Also, it's Lawrence Sellers and fucking company. He has no one else to throw to. But again, LSU doesn't really. Do they have a marquee win on the season? Clemson, they're not ranked no more. They were number 4 at the start of the year. We kind of see them fizzle out. Florida, we seen them fizzle out. Maybe it's due to LSU beating them. And again, last week, South Carolina, are they a good football team? No, it's just Lawrence Sellers, in my opinion. And their biggest win that they could have had was Ole Miss, and they lost to them at Ole Miss. Again, this is one of the matchups that you kind of need to build that resume for LSU, because eventually you got to face Alabama again, you got to face Texas A&M, and you got to face Oklahoma. This is one of the stepping stones. You kind of need this win if you want to like have a chance at the playoffs, because you got greater opponents down the line. But with that being said, I don't have LSU winning. I think Vanderbilt gets the upset. But I think Vanderbilt's a pissed off team. They're underrated. I think they should feel that. And this is Diego Pavia's last year. They should be able to just go out with a bang. And this LSU team is very beatable. Again, if Whitweeks doesn't play, does the defense miss a mark? No, but they're not. They take like a half step back, bro. It's not the Whitweeks isn't everything for this defense. But again, Vanderbilt should be able to. I see a new football team, bro. I think they had a bye week last week. So whatever they need to revise and fix, they should be able to do that. And now LSU, again, they're very banged up. Especially Nussmeier. I really want to see what I can get out of him. And again, I don't know how to bet on this offense that I haven't seen not much of, and the only time I've really seen them was in week 1 against a Clemson team that I thought was good. I don't know what they are now, but again, I'm rolling with Vanderbilt. I got a 27-24 win in Nashville. Diego Pavia gets his first top 10 win, or not his first, but for the season at least. VJ, what are you rolling?
Ooh, I mean, LSU, they know if LSU's smart, they know the back's on a wall, and they have to get this one badly. So I'm going Vanderbilt on this one. All the way.
My! So you copying me now? You copying me now?
I'm going Vanderbilt all the way on this one. I love Diego Pavia. I love his story right now. He got the higher steam and momentum, bro. And you might as well go all out. But I actually see it a lot more favorable for Vanderbilt. I have it 35-21.
Yeah. Keep mine simple and sweet. I got LSU, sorry. I got LSU scoring 17, but I got Vanderbilt winning by. What? Yeah, I got Vanderbilt winning.
Bro, can y'all be different, bro?
Okay. So LSU 17, Vanderbilt 28.
Okay.
Yeah.
Again, that offense goes off to a slow start for Nussmeier and the LSU Tigers. Vanderbilt gonna take advantage of that.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, our last ranked matchup. We got the Holy War. We got number 23 Utah at number 15 BYU Cougars, and this is a lot closer than I thought when I look over at that pie chart, bro. 49.1% in favor of Utah, 50.9% in favor of BYU. BYU is unproven at this point. They have a freshman quarterback in Bear Bachmeier. He's looked good at times, but he's looked like a freshman on other times. But again, Dampier, he got it done with his legs last week. I would assume BYU tries to limit that as much as they can, because him throwing the long pass or plus 28 yards is not possible, bro. I'm continuing to say that because he has to throw his whole body to make a 15-yard pass. It's insane. But again, the leading rusher is Dampier, and they have running backs. They have running backs, but Dampier is the leading rusher on that team and the leading passer, obviously. But again, this BYU offense is scary at times. They're able to keep it close, but LJ Martin, I'm a big fan of LJ Martin. That's their running back. He's able to help Bear Bachmeier in a lot of times, get him out of situations, the short yardage situations, and make the explosive plays when needed. And that's where I think they should lean towards. But this Utah offensive line should give Dampier enough time. And that offensive line is one of the reasons Dampier can run around the pocket and run around and get some rushing yards, because it's so good. But again, it's a ranked matchup. I'm very excited for this game. It's going to be at 8 o'clock. I was expecting like 11 o'clock start time because we have BYU. I was expecting to catch this after the other ranked matchup games, but it's going to be all at the same time. It's going to be hard to keep up with. I don't know how we're all going to do it, but I know I'm going to be watching the highlights at the very least. VJ, how are we feeling about this?
Underrated matchup for sure. I mean, this potentially could be the Big 12. Well, whoever wins this goes to the Big 12 championship. Potentially. So that's how I see it. Man, I watched a lot of Utah last week just because I think they were on late night, so I was able to watch them a good bit. BYU, I didn't really get my eyes on too much, but I have seen what they have been doing, and I'm very impressed with them. This is actually a very good matchup. I actually like this night game. Unfortunately, it's counteracts with other things, but I'll probably have that double monitor on watching, so can't really say no to this one. How about you, right?
Yeah, I just looked at Utah's schedule compared to BYU. It's hard with this one, really. Because Utah freaking beat Arizona freaking State, and Arizona State was 21-42-10. So it's like I'm just like, man, what team are we getting in this Big 12 matchup between Utah and BYU? So that's what I'm looking at here, and the fact that I guess it says a lot more about Arizona State where they was at against this Utah. So it's like I don't know if BYU is, this is technically their first true test, playing this Utah, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of in the lost words. I really don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know which one is, the team. I mean, it makes sense why it's like basically like a 50-50. You just, toss a coin to maybe just land on that side of the head for either team. But yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Kind of iffy. So yeah.
I can kind of help you a little bit. BYU is untested. I think the best win is against Arizona last week, maybe, or maybe a Colorado win if you consider that a good win. They're undefeated, but it's just like it's kind of like
barely too.
It's gonna be their first. It's gonna be their first true test. In Utah, for example, that they lost to Texas Tech in a ranked matchup earlier this season, but Texas Tech is gonna be the one in the Big 12 championship that's gonna be watching this game, and they should be paying attention because this could potentially be their Big 12 matchup. Not to look too far ahead in the season if you're Texas Tech, but again, Utah it should be that second team in the Big 12. And this game on Saturday is gonna really test them to see if they are, because again, BYU's undefeated and ranked above them, but Utah is the better team in my opinion, and that's why I gotta lean towards Utah. Again, a freshman quarterback is doing a lot for BYU, and I appreciate it. But I see the problems. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of Dan Pierre, I don't think BYU is going to be able to limit his running ability. It's just super hard. Like, he has 400 yards rushing and 1,100 passing yards. And that's just crazy for one player to do on this Utah team, and he's able to do that because of the offensive line. I can't emphasize that enough. But again, this is supposed to be the second place matchup in the Big 12 championship, and you seen what Texas Tech did, and they basically did that with a backup quarterback to Utah. So that just shows like the levels to this. But hopefully Utah can get their revenge. It starts right now with beating BYU. They end the undefeated season of BYU, and I think they do it pretty easily. I'll give them 37, and I'll give BYU 17. VJ.
Hey, that's a very solid score. I'll keep it square about it. Like I said it how I said it. I watched Utah a decent bit because I've seen them a lot, but I haven't watched too much BYU in game wise. So I can only go off what I've seen, and I'm more confident in Utah squad for sure. I'd probably say though like 31-14.
Yeah. BYU is looking like, Indiana last season where they didn't really get tested. And that's when I was thinking about it more, like, damn, BYU haven't been tested. What's another like good team that was in the same position? And it made me think of Indiana. So with that being said, it's like BYU. I would want to go with BYU, even though ESPN also got it with BYU. But if you're not being tested, you're 6-0. I feel like the football world is about to like give you a rain check real quick. Like you've been right now, them playing those whatever teams, but here you are. You about to play the big dogs now. So with that being said, I got Utah 31, and I also got BYU with 17.
I think this game means a lot more to BYU. Again, they're untested. They beat a ranked team. They seem very different to me, but this is gonna also be the start of the end of their season. They have a tough rest of the schedule with the Big 12 opponents they have. And if this freshman quarterback, like, I don't know what he's gonna see on the field, but if he starts seeing ghost, it's gonna be very bad, and I think it's gonna be potential to fall where they end with like an 8-4 record, and that's saying something in my opinion because they're 6-0 right now. But that's just the direction I see with this freshman quarterback and the true test he has right now. And they're at home on this game, and BYU has invested a lot of money into this program. But they already reached their climax, in my opinion. But if they can keep it close and squeeze off like a game-winning drive or a game-winning stop at the end, I could see it happening for sure. I could see it happening for sure. I just don't see any world where BYU just comes and punches Utah in the face and gets an early lead and keeps it and just continues to roll them over. I don't see that. I don't see Utah doing that. But if it happens, because Dan Pierre's ass. No disrespect though. I got Utah winning. But that's just how much I like. Not disrespect him, but that's just how much I don't see him being a big factor in this Big 12 at the end of the season. Now we move on to the one eye on part of the show. I give you a slate of games on Saturday that you should keep an eye on, just for one or another potential upsets, trap games, or something that can be important down the line for a team that potentially make the playoffs or the championship for their respective conference. We're gonna start out with the Friday games. We got a 7 o'clock matchup. We got Louisville, that team that almost beat Virginia but didn't. They have now one loss. And now they go to number 2 Miami. Miami's coming off a bye week. They're 5-0, and they're at the easier part of the schedule. But don't trip up, because Miami could trip up and they get one loss, and it could be to this Louisville team. What does that mean in the grand scheme of things? They get one loss, probably nothing. They still got the ACC pretty much wrapped up. They beat the teams they needed to beat early, and now they're just on like. They're still in Miami. They haven't left Florida this year, and they're still just rolling. But Miller Moss, he had his probably worst game of the season last week against Virginia, and they almost won. So just shows how dangerous they are. Because if Miller Moss plays good, oh man, Miami could be in for it. But Miami's defense is obviously top tier. They're number 2 in the country for a reason. But try to see how much can Miami beat this Louisville team if they even win. Because if they just continue to blow teams out like a Louisville that's 4-1, I'll be very shocked. But then we move on to another night game on Friday. We got number 25 Nebraska, the Cornhuskers. There's a whole bunch of, is Matt Rule going to leave for Penn State? He's saying no. But we can say that right now. And then 3 months later, when Nebraska doesn't even make the playoffs, they just won their bowl game. And then, Matt Rule is signing a 10-year deal with Penn State. That would be crazy. But anyways, Nebraska's 5-1. The one loss being to that team up north. And that was a couple weeks ago. They've been able to bounce back. They're going on the road to Minnesota. But I really want to see how much does Dylan Raiola kind of bounce back. He had a 3-interception game last week, and I really want him to take care of business in Minnesota. Minnesota's 4-2. They're not the worst, but they just lost to that number 1 team in the country, so I chalked that up as an asterisk. They were never going to win that game, so maybe it's 4-1 Minnesota versus 5-1 Nebraska. But again, I'll just keep my eye on this, because if Nebraska can win these type of games, it just shows how much good are they? What tier are they in the Big Ten? Can they be a B tier team, or are they gonna be stuck in a C tier column for the rest of the year? I don't know. Another Friday night game. We got, this is just a fun one in my opinion. We got Bill Belichick, Gio Lopez going on the road to Cal. Cal has a freshman quarterback, and Sagapatelli. He's looked very good this season, but again, he had a couple games where it's very questionable. He's looked like a freshman at times, but again, UNC's to 2-3. They're 0-1 ACC action. I think they're coming off the bye week. I don't know what we're gonna get out this, but we're just gonna get probably not good football, but good storylines coming out this game. Hopefully, we got number 12 Georgia Tech going to the Duke Blue Devils. Duke and Georgia Tech are both 3-0 in ACC play. Duke has had 2 losses early in the season to Illinois and Tulane, and since then I think they racked together 3 wins, and now they're 4-2. And Georgia Tech 6-0. I feel like that loss for Georgia Tech is imminent. Maybe it's this game. Darian Mentz's protected football, 2 interceptions with 15 touchdowns. He's been able to sling the rock. I think he's top 5 in passing yards. If he's not, he's somewhere around there. Haynes King, again, is this whole focal point of this offense. Is going to be able to put up 300 yards on the scrimmage or 400 yards like he usually does and takes over games. I feel like that loss is imminent, and you see Duke is favored in this game. So it would be very interesting to see if Duke could pull up the upset. And Georgia's been very quiet. They got their couple wins, and now it's kind of like, rack up these good wins in the ACC, and you're fighting for the championship, the ACC championship, and you should be able to get a playoff spot if you're able to just keep closing out these games like you have been. But again, look to see if Georgia Tech struggles early, and Duke takes advantage of that, and maybe potentially put a lot of weight on Darian Mentz's shoulders late in the game to try to squeak out that win and see what he can do with that pressure on him. We got a very key Big Ten matchup. We got Washington Huskies versus the Michigan Wolverines. Michigan is coming off a loss at USC. Washington, their only loss being number 1, Ohio State. I think it's an asterisk next to this. I don't know how they're not ranked. I don't know what Washington has done to the AP poll to make them hated so much. I don't know. But if Damon Williams has 400, 500 scrimmage yards like he did last week, it's going to be a bad day for this Michigan defense. Again, Justice Haynes, he's basically the focal point of this offense. McCulley is their leading receiver at this point, but the pass game is pretty much an afterthought for this offense for Michigan. But again, this Washington offense is very different. They could potentially put up a lot of numbers on Michigan, but can Michigan keep up? Is Underwood really going to be able to make strides in his progression as a freshman quarterback? I don't know. I don't know how Michigan is favored by this much. Maybe I'm not seeing something. Maybe they don't think Washington could come to the big house and shut them out, or at least beat them. But yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. It's a noon game. It's again, what's this beer team, Big Ten teams looking like? And this is one of the matchups that you got to keep an eye on if you're in the Big Ten. Arizona at Houston. Arizona lost to BYU last week. I feel like they were right there. They were close. Fafita's made strides in his career. I think he's a junior. He's looking to go on the road and beat Houston. It's going to be very tough. Wegman is a great quarterback. And this is, again, a Big 12 matchup where you're looking at, what can these two teams prove to maybe get an upset later down the line. This is one of the B-tier matchups for the Big 12, and Houston only has 1 loss on the season. So if Arizona State can get that win somehow, it's going to be looking very different for Houston and their chances to make the Big 12 championship. But again, Arizona State, they have 2 losses, 2 in the Big 12. It's looking like an afterthought for them to play in the Big 12 championship. But again, they're talented enough to keep up with this Houston team, and we're going to see if they can on Saturday. We got another Big 12 matchup. We got the Baylor Bears, 2 losses against a 2-loss TCU team. TCU is coming off a terrible loss to Colorado. Colorado finally closed out a game, was able to get the upset. But Sawyer Robertson versus Josh Hoover. You see the passing yard numbers, 1,900 versus 2,000. They both got to be top 5 in the nation with their passing yards. But these two offenses should go head-to-head. We see what we get out of the defense, but I think this should be a shootout, if anything. See where the mistakes come in for these quarterbacks. Again, these are 2 quarterbacks that are they're veterans. And TCU is favored, which I understand, but Baylor's not a bad football team by any means. They had a couple early losses, and they were like 2-0 at one point, undefeated, maybe 3-0. But yeah, these last couple weeks haven't helped them. But again, this is a Big 12 matchup. We want to see how both of these formerly ranked teams can go up against each other. Oklahoma trying to bounce back from that loss from the Red River rivalry. They get to do it against Lenore Sellers, not South Carolina, because Lenore Sellers is the only one on this team. At times, it's insane. Faison on the running back. He had a great game last week. I want to see that continue. And on the other side, for the running backs at Oklahoma, Blaylock, Jaden Ott's the transfer. Can either one of y'all please do something and to help Mateer at any point? Mateer, again, had his worst game to this season last week against Texas, and you question if he's healthy enough to even play in this game. But I really want to see if Oklahoma can get out to an early stretch, if they could throw Hawkins out there and try to just like alleviate John Mateer's playing time and maybe just close out this South Carolina game as fast as possible. Lenore Sellers is looking for that signature win in the SEC. They're 1-3 in SEC action. But this is the type of game where if Oklahoma doesn't come correct, I think Lenore is and could put a lot of pressure on Oklahoma, but the Oklahoma defense is nothing to shy away from. They're going to have their time with Sellers. They might just alley-oop him for a sack. They might just throw him in the air, and then one other person just comes down and choke slams them. That's just what this offensive line for South Carolina is at this point. It's insane. But yeah, this is going to be a good bounce-back win. Should be a good bounce-back win for Oklahoma. But again, South Carolina's 3-3 at the time, 1-3 in SEC action. They need a win, and they need it right now. And Lenore Sellers looking like he potentially goes to the draft this year, but he hasn't looked that good. He's actually regressed in a lot of people's opinions this year. And he could be back for his senior year if possible. And we're talking about that in week 8, so I don't know if it's going to happen, but it could. West Virginia versus UCF. This isn't no super clean game. West Virginia's trash pretty much. And UCF is trying not to lose 4 games in a row. 4 games is kind of crazy for this UCF team that started out undefeated. They're 0-3 in Big 12 play. I just think it's funny because one of these teams got to win. Like they're going to be passing the win back and forth. Neither one of them going to win it. But again, I trust in UCF and their new quarterback, not Taven Jackson. This guy's still injured. I don't know if he's going to be a healthy scratch this week, but I'm not the biggest fan of him. Shout out the new quarterback. He's been doing his thing, and we can look at it right now. Which one is that? Let's go stats. It's going to be Cam Fancher or Fancher. I don't know how you pronounce it, but he played good last week. They lost still, but it was against Cincinnati, of course. And again, 3 losses: Kansas, Kansas State, and Cincinnati. Those are all pretty bad losses, except Cincinnati. They're ranked. But again, UCF is trying to not to keep sliding like they have been the last couple weeks. We got a fun game. Aiden Childs. It looks like he's gonna be out for maybe a couple weeks. I don't know. I never get updates for college football quarterbacks. But look at this. This is a 3.6 percentage for Michigan to win. We're gonna talk about it later, but yeah, Kurt Cignetti got his little re-up at Indiana, only a year and a half playing or coaching this team. They're 6-0, number 3 in the country. They're the hottest team in college football. Miami take a bye week off, and Indiana gets a signature win in Eugene, and now Indiana's like the hottest shit in football or in college football, and they're bringing Michigan State in. It's just how much can Michigan State lose by? Maybe it's 50 like Illinois, maybe it's less. I don't know. But again, this is just a funny game to watch. Just see how much can this Indiana team put up on Michigan State's head. We got another interesting matchup in my opinion. We got Texas A&M on the road to Arkansas. Arkansas, they fired their head coach a couple of weeks ago, but Taylor Green's a veteran quarterback at that. Marcel Reed and this offense is going, and they're going pretty fast. But you don't want to slip up if you Texas A&M. You got some key games down the line that you need to win. But it starts with this Arkansas win. They have their interim head coach that's trying to keep his job. But it's gonna be very interesting to see how close Arkansas can stay with Texas A&M. I'm just highlighting it because there's potential here. I see it because it's at Arkansas. And again, Marcel Reed has made a couple mistakes in a couple of key games, and if it's a close game, I think it could cost them potentially. But again, Taylor Green, he's a senior quarterback. He should be able to at least make it close and somewhat. Like this, like I'm a big fan of interim head coaches. After when interim head coach gets in what's it called, into the lineup, or like gets the interim head coach job after their head coach is fired, it brings a different type of energy out of a college football team. And this is one of them wins, or one of these games that can be looked over by multiple media outlets and also Texas A&M potentially, because looking down ahead. Don't let it happen this week though if you're Texas A&M. SMU versus Clemson. Every week I just highlight the Clemson games because they could potentially lose every week now, bro. But they've made strides. Klubnik's potentially questionable in this game. I think it was a leg injury or something like that in the last game. He had to come out, and potentially he doesn't play in this game. It would be very interesting because Kevin Jennings, he can lead this team. And it's funny that it's 36 to 63% in favor of Clemson. No, it's gonna be at Clemson, Death Valley, Happy Valley. I don't know which one we're gonna get. Both teams are ass though, whatever valley you go to. And it's looking very happy for Clemson here. Now we got the undefeated UNLV. No one's talking about this team. I don't know why, bruh. Against Boise State. This is just a fun little Mountain West matchup. I just think it was interesting because, again, we still have undefeated teams going into Week 8, and UNLV is one of them. Again, Boise State should be able to win this. They've had a couple losses in the season. It's kind of interesting, their schedule, because they had 2 losses to 2 ranked teams, but they beat New Mexico. New Mexico beat UCLA. So basically, Boise State is better than Penn State and most of the Big Ten off of that. But again, Boise State could end the season with only 2 losses. They don't got a tough schedule at the end of this. It's very interesting. But again, a little fun matchup if you're just clicking through the channels and you see UNLV 6-0. How'd they get here? I couldn't tell you. I haven't watched UNLV game. I just thought it was interesting. Texas Tech on the road at Arizona State. We have a potential game where both starting quarterbacks are not going to play. Again, Texas Tech, they have an injury, and I'm a big believer in their backup quarterback, and Will Hammond. But yeah, Baron Morton, he went out in last week's game, and basically I think it was a lower leg injury, and he kind of was pissed. He was punching the ground, throwing the ball at the ground. He was very upset at himself. But again, Will Hammond was able to lead them to victory against Kansas in a very close game. But again, Arizona State, this offensive line is pretty shitty. That's why they lost 42-10 last week against Utah. Because this offensive line just like I don't know. They just don't like walking. I don't know. It's like they just like motivation. Maybe they need more NIL contracts. Like they need it to be upgraded or something because they have no like this backup quarterback. It wasn't an ego thing, but this dude was so irritated, bro. I see 3 straight plays in the fourth quarter where he drops back, sack, drops back, sack. He's pissed. He's throwing up. He's like fuck, and then third down. It's like third and fucking. They're playing in the back. They're about to damn near touch cars because they're so far back in the parking lot. 3, 4, boom, he gets hit again. I'm like, yo, this is crazy, bro. This dude's like irritated, bro. He's so mad, like the offensive line feels so bad because there's like 4 people trying to lift them up because they 3 back-to-back plays, back. Bro, this offensive line is so shitty, bro. They felt so bad that they had to lift this man up. They was guiding him by his shoulder pads, like fucking carrying him to the sideline, bro. We feel bad for this shit. But again, Arizona State, Sam Levitt plays. They have a greater chance to beat Texas Tech. But again, Texas Tech is rolling right now. That they have like damn near the best defense in the country. And it'll be very interesting. You see Texas Tech. You see the new logo and everything. I'm not a big fan of these stars on the helmet. And this little logo on the side is ass. Anyway,
Is that T-Mobile? Hey, that.
It's looking like it, bro. Just change it to pink and you got that, bro. But again, Sam Levitt. If he plays, it's a greater chance. I think him and Morton ain't that far of a difference in my opinion. That they both look good when they play. But again, if we talking about backup quarterbacks playing, I think I'm gonna lead towards Texas Tech in my opinion. Move on. We got damn 2-4. What the fuck is Florida doing? They got DJ Lagway. Yeah, this is gonna be a funny matchup because again, Blake Shapen's good enough to beat Florida, but Florida should be able to roll Mississippi State, and I'm saying roll as in win. But again, Mississippi State is 0-2 in SEC play. Florida's 1-2. This is just an interesting matchup to see who's gonna be the bottom feeder in SEC when it's all said and done. And Florida's looking like that team right now. We got Oregon at Rutgers. Kaliak Manis, he's the quarterback for Rutgers. He's been slinging that rock, bro. I fuck with him, bro. He's been keeping this close. Let's take a look at their past schedule because they've been able to keep a lot of games close. They're 3-3 on the season, but again, they lost to Minnesota, Iowa, and Washington State back to back. Don't look at this Washington game because Damon Williams basically took over and had 400, 500 yards on the scrimmage yards. But again, they kept it in between 10 points against Iowa and then almost beat Minnesota. I just think this Rutgers team is low-key underrated. They're 0-3 in Big Ten play. But, hey, man, I want to see the bounce back from Oregon. I think that's the more important thing. How much does Oregon get back to their, hey, let's roll over these teams we're supposed to roll over? And that's just going to be what the storyline is for me going into this game. Washington State, they had that close game against Texas A&M, so we got to put them here. Because, again, I still feel like Virginia's pretty much like they beat Florida State. But Florida State, I don't know how good they are now, but they're not looking that good. Virginia has 1 loss. They were able to squeeze out that Louisville win last week. But now it's kind of like, does Washington State be able to try to challenge Virginia? I don't know. I really don't know how to feel about this Virginia team. They're able to just win games. They're not doing it in convincing fashion, but they're able to win games. But again, they're 91%, damn near 92% chance to win this game. But I just want to see if they can win in a convincing fashion for once. We got Texas.
I just just gonna throw the whole thing off. But I was looking at Washington State Cougars logo. Bro, they have each letter in the logo, bro. I was like, wow, that's a W, that's a S, that's a C. Oh shit.
It's 2025, man. You didn't know that, bro?
No, bro. I never look at Washington State Cougars and just, I don't know, it just, yeah, bro. I just never gave a fuck. But this time I was just sitting there just looking at it. I'm like, oh shit, wait a minute. Whoever designed this is a good designer, bro. I didn't even see that shit. Yeah.
You're an interesting guy, man. You're an interesting guy. All right, we got some SEC play. We got Texas. They're in a must-win situation every week at this point. But they were able to win the Red River rivalry. But hey, if you go to Kentucky and you don't come correct and it's a night game, hey man, you gonna have an end of your season real quick. I'm liking their quarterback. It's not gonna be what the fuck is his name? You know what I'm talking about. Calzada no more. But yeah, Cutter Boley. Cutter Boley's the freshman. He's looking really nice and looking like the future of this program if they can keep him and pay him his NIL money. But again, look at these rushing yards, man. Bro, how's Arch in week 7 leading the team in rushing yards with 194? That is disgusting, bro. Get that man some help in the backfield, bro. But again, Arch, I just want to see him to continue to make strides in his game. But again, this is treated like a fucking just development year for him. But again, they're ranked. They should be able to beat this Kentucky team and just rack up these good wins in the SEC. Again, Kentucky's 0-3 in SEC play. Texas not that much better with 1-1. But again, it's just interesting to see if Texas trips up against a Kentucky team. Penn State versus Iowa. Let's see what the interim head coach got for this one. It's split down the middle, it looked like, bro. 48.9 to 51.1. But again, Iowa's undefeated. I mean, not undefeated. Fuck no. They're 4-2, but they got lost to Iowa State early in the season, and then Indiana. These are two good losses. These are two. Well, was the top 16 team, but Iowa State's, trash now. Anyways, a loss to Indiana. Damn near being undefeated. Maybe I did misspoke. Huh?
Wow, they only lost by 5 to Indiana. Wow.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Yep, exactly. And then you got Penn State. We know how bad this is going down.
Jesus Christ.
But you just gotta see what the new backup quarterback is looking like for Penn State, and where are we gonna rank them from here on out? Because they got a new coach, they got a new quarterback. This is basically a new team at this point, a new identity. I'm just looking forward to see how close can they keep it, and are they good enough to even win this game? I don't know. I really don't know. It's a lot of questions. And it's a night game at Iowa. It's going to be very tough. It's not an easy game by any means. Maryland versus UCLA. I highlighted this game because UCLA has won 2 in a row. Maryland has lost 2 in a row. We're trying to see what direction either one of these teams is going to go in. Does Maryland finally bounce back with their freshman quarterback and keep things afloat? Or do they continue to skid? And that 4-0 record that they had previously, is it going to be 4-3 now? And now is Nico found his strides? And is this play caller going to be their new head coach by next year? That's what I'm hearing. But again, UCLA is trying to get to 3-4, while Maryland's trying to avoid going 4-3. It's gonna be very interesting. It's a night game at UCLA as well. It's gonna be a fun game. It's gonna be an interesting Big Ten matchup.
Bro, Nico got 300 fucking yards rushing. What the fuck? God damn.
Basically all against Penn State.
Jesus.
We got Pittsburgh 4-2 on the year with their freshman quarterback going to Syracuse. Syracuse lost their quarterback at the Clemson win. They sacrificed his body for the Clemson win, and they really haven't looked good since. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they lost both games after that. We talk about how scary that Duke team could potentially be. They beat Clemson. Syracuse beat Clemson, then got blown out by Duke. But now they were able to get, I'm pretty sure, a bye week, and now they're at Pitt. Or not at Pitt, but they're at their own stadium at a night game. And let's see what this freshman quarterback for Pitt can do against Angeli. Isn't that, or is this a senior? No, this is a junior. This is their quarterback, Angeli. Let's see what he can do, and hopefully Syracuse doesn't continue to slide. But Pittsburgh is trying to make strides to go forward, and they beat Florida State last week, man. So now they got a pretty not an easy schedule by any means, but the first couple games they should be able to rack up some wins and then face this dominant lineup at the end. It's going to be very interesting. But let's see if Pitt can do it and that freshman quarterback can hold up. Missouri at Auburn. I highlighted this game because Auburn, Hugh Freeze is now in the hot seat for a lot of fans and for a lot of media outlets. They're saying, hey, Hugh Freeze could be out of here. He promised, hey, he's like the James Franklin. I have a great staff. I should be going for the college football playoffs. So there's no reason I shouldn't be. Well, buddy, you're 0-3 in SEC play, 3-3 on the season, and Jackson Arnold doesn't look like to be that guy at Auburn. But again, Missouri is trying to bounce back at Auburn. That loss against Alabama, the very close loss. Ahmad Hardy's trying to get back started, and now we're gonna see two offenses that I want to see Cam Coleman more involved in. I want to see Ahmad Hardy get his footing back, and it's gonna be Jackson Arnold versus Bo Prabula. It's gonna be very interesting. I want to see what that Missouri defense can do against Auburn, because again, Jackson Arnold faced against Oklahoma. They had 10 sacks, and then I think it was the next game that they had like 6 sacks on him or something like that. Texas A&M, and yeah, these are all like good losses. But again, Hugh Freeze, if he doesn't make this close and Auburn just comes out the gate and blows them out, I don't see why Hugh Freeze should have a job by that Arkansas game. I don't know, because these games, these last 4 games, these next 4 games after Missouri should all be winnable. And I'm talking about Vanderbilt as well. It should be winnable for Hugh Freeze and that Auburn team. They're talented enough to beat that Vanderbilt team. So if they can't beat Missouri and at least make it close, it's going to be very interesting how Auburn moves forward. And again, this coaching carousel is going to get, bro, we know Billy Napier is going to be damn near out of Florida before the end of the season or after the end of the season. And Hugh Freeze is looking like he's going to be out of Auburn. That's 3 SEC teams that's not going to have a team, including Arkansas, that already fired their head coach. It's going to be very interesting this offseason where these head coaches go. And if Matt Rule can stick to his, hey, I'm going to stay here at Nebraska, I want to be here. We'll see, buddy. We'll see, because these premium jobs is opening up. Final game. Again, Florida State, they're 0-3 in ACC competition. They're going at Stanford. I haven't watched Stanford game this year. I'm going to watch this one just to see how ass is Florida State. They should be able to win in this game pretty convincingly. Stanford fired their head coach. They got a $50 million donation coming through to get their football program back in the full swing. But again, Florida State's on a 3-game losing streak. Tommy Castellano, Tommy C, was supposed to be a Heisman contender after week 1. Has looked nothing like that. Deuce Robinson, if we go to his stats, let me see what he did last week. Yeah, he had was it 10 yards for 2 receptions? This is not gonna get it done, bro. Tommy need to get this man the ball. Deuce Robinson needs the ball. He's the best on the team, pass catching. So treat him like it, bro. Give him the fucking ball. Again, it's a night game. This is probably gonna flip in the time slot somewhere. And yeah, that's all I got for the one eye on part of the program. And now we move on to the news. SLixZz's brought this up. He wanted to talk about this. Intriguing James Franklin contract twist could influence next job after $49 million Penn State split. What this basically means was there's something in James Franklin contract. His loyalty towards Penn State is going to come into full effect after he has been fired. In the contract, Penn State basically said James Franklin has to make a good effort like play to try to get another job, whether that's in media, whether that's in head coaching, anywhere. And whatever his salary is at that next job, if it's $500K to $1 million, James Franklin's gonna get paid $8 million. It's just how much is Penn State gonna pay? Is Penn State gonna pay $7 million because he's getting paid $1 million at his new job? It's kind of something like that. Again, it's gonna be very interesting if James Franklin, he's gonna take off this year. He's not gonna be able to find a job this year. But it's gonna be if a job opens up at a Virginia Tech, at a Arkansas, at a UCLA, and they offer him the job and he doesn't want to take it. Is Penn State going to be like, oh, this looks like a good job? Are they going to argue with James Franklin about it? But I think James Franklin's going to have to keep Penn State updated a little bit on what's going on and his head coaching ability. But if he can't find a job that makes sense for him and the money isn't right or the job opportunity doesn't seem right, he doesn't have to take it at any means. It's just Penn State's going to have to like try to waste more money and take him to court and say, hey, we think you should have took the UCLA job because they offered you this amount of money and they have you just didn't want to take it because you want us to pay for you for letting you go and firing you. I don't see that in James Franklin's repertoire. I don't see that in his character to be like, oh, I want Penn State to pay me $8 million. He's getting paid $8 million regardless, bro. He probably wants to coach again. He has 2 kids that he also wants to be in their life, maybe a little bit more. But again, he was supposed to be at Penn State until 2032 or some shit like that, like a very long time. So I don't think this fork in the road that happened is gonna stop him from getting a job next year. Maybe it does. I don't know. But I just thought it was very interesting because now he's gonna have to see. We're just gonna have to see if Penn State is gonna pay the whole $8 million. And in my opinion, no team is gonna pay him $8 million off rip. And I don't think he might get like 50% of that and they have to be very desperate to do that in my opinion. But yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see what James Franklin's next head coaching gig is gonna be, or if he even head coaches. He could go into media. Do you have anything to add?
Nah, yeah, I just wanted to, because when I seen this, I thought James Franklin was just gonna go back home, sit on his couch with the recliner chair up, with a beer in his hand, and he was gonna soak in the $8 million you probably receive every year till whatever his year was. But then when I seen this, like, no, there was something that was like, yeah, somebody, the lawyer team from Penn State added a little thing. It was like, hey, you gotta add the good faith thing. I'm like, damn, what the? So he has to find another job, but they're like, no, not necessarily. They're like, okay, but what if he does find a job and he say, fuck that? And then Cam was like, well, technically, Penn State can sue him if they want to. I'm like, damn, all right. So it's like, to me, it's like, damn, so he has to basically, almost in a sense, take a job regardless of wherever that might be.
He doesn't have to take it. He just has to look for a job, and it it has to make sense for him. And I just never seen James Franklin just taking a back seat, and like maybe taking a year off would be something that's interesting, because that would be $8 million that Penn State has to play for next year, or pay for next year. It would just be very like, I just think James Franklin is a player's coach. He wants to get back into coaching. I just don't know where. I just don't see him taking a media deal, and if it is, it's gonna be part time. But that's just my opinion. I've never seen, bro. He's not wasting his fucking coaching career. He hasn't won the big one yet. He has no reason to sit on his couch and just bust open that can of beer and watch Saturday football like he's a fan. He need to fucking get up off his ass and find a new coaching job, man. BJ, anything to add?
Not really. I mean, in a sense, it's basically just kind of seeing inside what James Franklin, like, his future holds, because it essentially is like, oh, if you don't do this, blah blah blah, this happened. But by all feeling, I already knew he was gonna, like, obviously look for another, like, spot, just because like you just said, I felt like it wasn't even like time for him to, like, give up or, like, just relax and chill back. Like, obviously after the season, there's multiple opportunities. Like, realistically, yes, he was memed a lot at Penn State for what he was and all that, but dude, he can make some noise in a whole different spot. So it's just, this is kind of just solidifies that essentially he's just like what his next pathway is gonna be. So that's how I could say really about this.
All right, we got more Penn State news. We got Drew Aller undergoes surgery on his ankle. He had a broken right ankle, I think, and he had successful surgery on it. He's gonna be out for the rest of the season. I just thought it would just be good to just wrap up this whole Penn State shit in the news today. Unless James Franklin gets a new job and Drew Aller is gonna eventually go to the draft, this is basically the end of the era for Penn State. And it ended with a bad taste in everybody's mouth. Pause from the coaching staff to the players itself, because they had high expectations this year, and it basically fizzled out very early in the season. Anybody need to add anything?
Nope.
No, pretty straightforward.
Yep.
All right. Shout out Penn State. I mean, shout out Drew Aller. He's like, what, 6'6", bro? Big ass ankle, bro. Go that draft to see how the coach is treating him. Speaking of coaching, Indiana announces new 8-year, $93 million contract for Coach Cignetti. This is coming after his biggest win to date. The first time in program history, Indiana has beat a top 3 team or top 5 team. I think it was something like that. They have their highest rating this week by being number 3. And Cignetti has basically went from a James Madison University where he thought he would retire, and in a year and a half's time, he basically just re-upped with Indiana and changed around this whole football program, and has basically just locked in a deal, I think, to 2020 or 2033? That's insane. How do we feel about this?
Honestly, well deserved, to be honest. In my opinion, like I said, at my time being an Ohio State fan, I've never, I wouldn't say never. There could have been like a point in time, but a little younger me probably won't remember. But I, at least from what I can remember when I was young, I don't really hear shit from Indiana. So hearing this, and obviously the last few years, mainly last year when he just randomly arrived on scene, all of a sudden Indiana's that team. Indiana is a must-beat team all of a sudden, and then I'm like, who the fuck? It's fucking Indiana still, bro. They played Ohio State, got slapped up. I'm like, exactly, still Indiana. But then come this year, he's proven a point on why he's deserving of this $93 million and 8-year contract. So like I said, well deserved on Cignetti, and honestly, making the Big Ten look stronger. That's all. So, how about you, VJ?
Ooh, I mean, obviously, for Cignetti, 100%, like you just said, deserved. He definitely changed. He changed Indiana for the right reason. I mean, he did it. It's really impressive that he did it in a short span, rather than like, oh no, it was like a process type of like. No, he came in, got him 10 wins, playoffs. Obviously, they didn't do well in the playoffs. But to even say that the fact that Indiana was in the college football playoffs is something you would like randomly not hear.
Yeah.
So good ups for Cignetti. I mean, great deal for him. But this also adds an insight for the Penn State coaching job. Now you could cross him out. Obviously, there was rumors that of Cignetti, possibly, blah blah blah, going to Penn State. Cross that shit out. No more. Now, it kind of like makes that circle a little lower on who is Penn State gonna get for the future. So definitely want to keep my eye on that. Obviously, that's towards the end of the season type of talk, but it definitely makes a good way for the rest of college football, at least the rest of this season for it. So,
Also,
congratulations, Signetti.
yeah. I also have one more thing. Honestly, I want to know how he basically turned his Indiana like football team like completely upside down. Like did he bring players with him? Like what was it?
Yeah.
What really?
He did.
Cause like literally, it's like I was just
Brought staff with him
by staff. Okay.
from James Madison. Yeah,
He brought a good amount of staff. I believe they
He's
said
an older
around.
coach.
Yeah, I think he said like
He's been around
about
the block.
eight or nine like James Madison players transferred to Indiana to
Okay.
also like basically and like they were like the veteran type of players, not like obviously just random
Yeah.
freshmen. Like
Yeah.
they were the main players at James Madison. They transferred
Okay.
over, and then obviously that first year, which was last year, they did solid. They
Yeah.
showed out. This year, he basically did the same thing. He attacked the portal super heavy, and
Yeah.
this is where he's at right now. So
Is Signetti? Would you say Signetti is more of an offensive minded coach, or
Yeah.
what? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
The whole premise of last week's game against Oregon was Dan Lanning's a defensive minded coach, and then Kirk Signetti's an offensive minded coach. So when they're on an Alabama staff together, that was kind of like Nick Saban was like, these guys are two polar opposites when it comes to game plan.
Yeah.
And you see won the
Yeah.
game.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, that's all I got. Oh.
Okay, for me, this coming at a pivotal time. That Penn State job opens up, and I think this just like kind of scared Indiana in the sense of like Signetti says he's not gonna stay. He says he's loyal. He's gonna stay here. Let's just lock it up for right now.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna look at this and be like, you remember when Indiana beat that number 3 team, and then the next week in a couple of days he was able to re-up and got that money a year and a half after he got this job.
Yeah.
We're gonna be talking about that until 2033. That is a long time from now. That is a very long time from now. And again, Signetti's on the older side. I think he's like 60 something years old. So it's going to be very interesting to see if this is worth it at the end for Indiana. Obviously, Signetti needs his money. He got his money. I'm glad he got the payday. And he basically locked up this job and basically told everybody on social media, shut the fuck up. I'm not going to Penn State.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like the same thing with Matt Rule. What is Matt Rule going to do? Because him and Signetti was back-to-back with this job. They're going to be the ones going to Penn State. And Signetti's been said like he doesn't want to do it. And Indiana's finally got him to sign that new deal. It's $11 million a year. That's a lot of money for Signetti in a short period of time. He's obviously turned around this whole program, made football in Indiana at the Hoosiers like actual relevant again. But this man, fucking James Franklin, just got a $50 million buyout. Are we gonna be talking about that in 2028, 2029 when we're talking about Indiana football? Are they gonna still be relevant? But again, on the other side, Signetti hasn't really had like recruiting. He really hasn't like had his own like real go at this. He's only really hit the transfer portal and hit it very well and was able to hit on a lot of players. He's been able to see a talent in the transfer portal and turn it around. So let me see if he can actually get some high school recruiting and be on top of them and get some 4 and 5 stars over here. And because now he's locked in for 8 years, he should be able to build some great classes and get them rolling in. And let's see how much of impact and how much of a powerhouse Indiana could be for the future. And I'm just looking at both sides of the ball, man. I'm just looking at both sides of the potential, man. It could be either super bad for Indiana at the end of the contract, or it could be, oh, we need to re-up for more. He's I think 64 years old or something like that. So this taking him to like 72 or something like that. So again, Signetti's been around the block, and now he's finally getting his love by every single buddy. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But this Indiana team's legit this year. And we'll see in the future if they could build these recruiting classes and build these transfer classes that he's been able to build the last 2 seasons. If he can continue that on and make this team a real powerhouse in the Big Ten.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll be looking forward to it. You know, you're gonna pull up to Ohio
Big
State,
Ten
get
powerhouse
slapped.
being made. What?
You know, he built a powerhouse, just to get slapped by Ohio State, which is fine.
Oh, buddy. Okay, we have our date in Indianapolis and the Big Ten championship. Indiana's basically the home team in that. We'll see. We'll see. I'm
Yeah,
confident in my team, but
yeah.
we'll see. I don't know. Okay, we got the NCAA rule giving players a 5th year of eligibility may not be approved in time to help current seniors. This is basically taking away the red shirt. They're basically trying to get rid of red shirts, and this is basically coming off the back of these NIL deals. Hey, these guys are getting paid. They should be out there playing. Oh, but they don't know if they're going to get minutes, or they don't want to really play because of this, that, and the third. So just getting rid of the red shirt and just having them 5 years. There's 5 years of eligibility in this sport now. I think it'll be very interesting. And they're calling it the 5-for-5 eligibility rule, something like that. But they're really trying to get this approved. And we're hopefully maybe help either next year or the year after. I just don't know if it's gonna be approved like they said this year.
Okay, wait. So this is okay. It's removing the red shirt, right? So it's they don't want players to sit out. Is that what that means?
It's basically giving a year of eligibility instead of just like saying they're a red shirt and they have to like I don't know how to put it. Like it's just giving them that extra year instead of being 4 years in college, it's gonna be 5 years in college now. You could stay for your 5th year. It's not just kind of that label of being a red shirt, and you have to like basically what CJ Hicks did this year with the red shirt.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have to. He wouldn't really have to have done that. He would have just been
super senior.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay. So he was So he would have just Let's say if this was implemented, CJ would have just played normally, and then he would just came back next year, and that's it, basically.
yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's helping the players. It's helping the players technically. Okay. All right, I got it.
It means like if you're a freshman and you don't know if you're gonna get time, and the coaching staff is like, yeah, you might as well just redshirt. Well, that's not gonna be an option.
Yeah.
You're gonna be like, oh, you're gonna play. We're gonna try to find minutes for you, and not waste a year of eligibility.
Yeah. Okay.
Because what it was like a lot. I remember a lot of backup quarterbacks. They couldn't come in the end of games. Like I remember for Ohio State, bro. I don't know what year it was, but we were blowing out teams a lot, and we couldn't play our I think our third stringer because he like had too many snaps already because we were blowing out teams so much.
Yeah.
So he had to literally like he was already redshirted, but he has to play a limited amount of snaps. That wouldn't be a thing. He would be able to get his minutes.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
At first, it sounded bad.
Yeah.
I was like, oh wait, that means that it hurts like teams, like programs who have good developmental programs.
Yeah.
But now that you explain it like that, I'm like, yeah, nah. This is
good.
This could make potential like
hidden gems.
Like literally build up insane. So,
yeah.
Actually, I kind of fuck with this.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
That's all I got for news.
I mean, anything else? Any final thought, or let's try to wrap this thing up?
I think we good.
All right. Okay. I'm good too. Alrighty. Yeah. With that being said, man, this has been One Foot In podcast. To those who I don't know when, but my girl showed up in the chat, so y'all probably see that in the little screen right there in the middle. So yeah, we are live. I forgot to mention that earlier into the video that we are live Thursday, 8 p.m. I was able to get go live early today, but I was just playing the game. So, but 8 p.m. live every single time. We're doing the One Foot In podcast. So if you want to talk about the Buckeye Fanfare Room or the anime podcast, Buckeye Fanfare Room came out Tuesday, and then One Foot In of the post game. What we thought of the previous week, and then the anime coming out on Wednesday. So them 3 days, and then Thursday today. Well, y'all will see this Friday. So y'all see this Friday. So Thursday. So yeah, if you guys interested, you want to talk to either one of us? Hey, my link is in the description. It takes you to a link tree. Just go and click that and go follow whichever one. Mainly it should be Twitch. If that's where I'm live at right now. So yeah, appreciate you, Cam. Appreciate you, VJ, for always showing up and your intellectual thoughts and opinions and stuff like that. And yeah, so it's been us, the One Foot In. If you guys are new to the channel, consider clicking that subscribe button. Also, since you're already down there, also click that like button as well, as it help out the channel a lot. But other than that, we appreciate all the support. We catch you guys whenever we catch y'all next. Peace. Love you.
Oh snap!
What am I?
That is great timing. Oh, all right. I'm gonna head out of here.
Oh yeah.
I'm about to go eat some pho. So.
Oh, W pho.
But yeah, that's why I got back at 7 because
getting ingredients. Yeah.
I bought groceries.
Gotcha.
Now it's done. So.
Gotcha.
I'm out of here, y'all.
All right, then.
Y'all have a good rest of the day, man.
Yep, you too, man. You too.
Safety.
Yeah. I'm about to go upstairs, and I don't know how long I'm about to be gone for, but yeah, I'm about to put Raheem shit on. So I did not mean to do this. God damn it. Alright, gang. I'm head out of here too.
All right, safety.
Safety. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna have the audio play from this. I ain't gonna get my shit copyrighted, bruh. So I gotta do a whole little thing, bruh. Let's do. Is it this? Oh, see, I didn't even fix my thing, bruh. Which one is it? Is it this one? I don't think it's that one. I didn't think I would use this. My fault, y'all. Give me a second. Ah, shit. There we go. Here. Alright, Alright. I think we'll pull up by him over here. He's gonna entertain you guys for a little bit, hopefully. Alright, I'll be back.
How you doing, brother? Hello?
I'm back. I had my
Come back.
fucking Goix alarm muted. Yeah.
Uh,
I'm ready to play again. I had you entertaining my stream while I was gone.
I was like,
Oh.
dang, how long is that podcast going? And I was like, oh, he's eating.
Well, technically I wasn't eating. I was like, I didn't feel like changing my shit to just be right back.
What's he doing? Taking the dogs out?
Yeah. Well, what's your score level now? 8,000? Yeah.
Hell nah. My score level is
6,000.
6623.
6623. Damn, you passed me just like that. You see?
I didn't do that many.
After I left?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I just started streaming like an hour ago. Decided to start mining. Oh, I unlocked a new class though.
What do you mean?
Like I could be the Wind Knight.
Wind Knight. What do you mean?
That's like it's another class. Like the spear people.
Oh, I've been wanting to like change it, like wanting to do the frost mage shit, but like do. What do you mean? Like I lose all my basic shit? What the fuck does that even mean? It makes me scared to do it.
Didn't lose shit, bro. I just had to like change weapons essentially.
Yeah.
Change weapons. You might need to get like those red ones, red things, the purple or green things, and whatever to upgrade your expertise.
Yes.
Yeah, you're gonna need to get those.
Yeah, I'm at 6,400. What you do to fucking upgrade, bruh? Your gear? Was it just pure gear, bruh? Probably your skills.
Oh, it definitely could have been. What level's your skills?
22.
See, how many 22? Only have two
One.
22.
1, 2, 3, 4, 4.
Got money.
So yeah, you just have better gear score than me then, right? Upgrade advanced class skills battle imagine. Like see this? Oh, see, I've never done this either. The advanced shit. I've never done that.
Oh, do the advanced shit, bro.
Yeah,
Do the advanced
let me do
shit.
that, bro. I've never ever done that shit. Alright. So what you doing right now? Just
I've been mining, bro.
you want to get up here with David? I don't know if he got room for you, Princess.
Hey, man.
You got room for
Who's up there? Princess?
I don't think he got room for you, Princess. I don't know if you lay here, but maybe you could lay there, Princess. Or how about you want to lay in my lap here? I'll let you lay in my lap here. There you go.
Oh my god. Oh no, that's fine, Sad. Never mind. I thought I just hit the jackpot. Look at this. I got 59, dude. I need 80.
Alright, let's do a stream together. 80 what? The hell you doing?
For the like mining class or whatever, I have like a little side quest for it. And I don't have money to just buy all this stuff outright. So I've just been like sitting here mining it all.
Okay. Verdant. Open. Which one is Stormblade, Heavy Guardian, Frost Mage, Verdant. Just dump all my shit in this. 82. Bang. Confirm. Hopefully I don't need other shit because I'm cooked otherwise.
You only need other shit if you want to change classes, level up different classes.
Alright, let's do do tier 1 and everything. Do I even do my just regular smuggler shit, bruh?
Yeah. I actually hate this wall running now. Holy shit.
Yeah, I do too, bruh. It's like I'm not trying to do that shit, gang. I'm just trying to fucking stop right here, and you got me running up the wall and shit. Okay.
Alright.
The thing is, like, my regular attack, it's like I don't do any damage to begin with, gang. So why even waste it on that?
Don't
That's what
waste it on it, bro. Because I do damage. That's why I do. That's what I do.
I'm investing all my shit in my magic then.
These are focus. Oh, these are. This is focus. Okay. I need to use some of these focuses.
Okay, bro. I'm just gonna work my way down. There we go.
Be ready. Head back to the town, and we could do some raids or strikes. I don't even think those are raids, bro.
What?
The things we've been doing, I've been calling them raids.
Oh shit. I mean, I'll follow what you said, bro.
I know. I kind of feel like strikes.
I could definitely see that.
Destiny.
I'm at 6,800 now.
1,800?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm at 6,623. Do I have enough? I probably do.
Wait. Okay. What is the raid then? If that's not the raid.
I don't know. I feel like raids is like the end of the story thing, right? I feel like we haven't made it to the end of the story to do raids. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Do I have mine tier 1? I did. You ready?
Yep.
Okay. On me. One last node. Let me see my haul. 65 fine metal sand. I'm not even done, dude.
I need like doing side mission because like I'm not leveling up at all. So it's like.
Almost level 51.
Yeah, I've
I
been.
thought about just
I've been at like 95% for the longest, bro.
definitely closer than you.
Like, bro.
Like I'm here. I'm just kind of. I thought about doing like a couple more of those strikes, and then just being done. But it's kind of like nah.
What line are you in?
But I'm loading.
I do damage.
17.
Oh, we didn't see one. Never mind.
All right, I'm pulling up.
I'm waiting over here.
Oh, these are like calmer things, and I get the alloy shards. I guess I don't. I guess they're not even that good to do, so never mind. Alright. 64990. Let's do this.
I'm down for whatever.
You don't get no what's it call it? You don't get no legendary gear.
Is it the new shit?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Fuck it. Gotta learn it.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do it.
If I all got this cool, I'm so lame, bruh.
Probably got the cool what?
Everybody got the emblem shit, bro. I'm just lame. I got nothing, man.
Getting that emblem isn't even all that, bro. You just bartending, bro. It was a whack story side quest, bro.
I guess when I get there, bro. 7,500 is the other one. Okay, damn, we gotta get to 7,500.
7,000. Yeah, that's what I was looking at to do hard mode, bro.
Ah, damn.
I don't got that type of money. I think that I kind of regret doing that. I ain't getting not one legendary, bro.
Damn.
Canceling a match, bro. Put me in there. Not gonna lie, one more cancel. We switch into that legendary one. Lucky. Starting it. Me.
You.
I know what I'm doing.
Yep. Okay, first one up. Damn.
Oh. Are they walking out with a word like that, bro? Wait.
Okay.
I was scared to hit it, bro. I didn't know what we was doing. Do we choose who we're fighting? Is that what that was?
I guess so.
These are the teachers from the trial things.
Oh. Damn, who got smoked on, bro?
Me.
Really?
I said not me.
Oh, I heard me.
I ain't getting smoked on.
There you go, bro.
I was being LDPS.
Come on, man. Lock in, bro.
I was soloing one of the peoples. Somebody's taking control of it. That hurts.
What the fuck is going on, bro?
My keyboard disconnected. I don't know what's happening, right?
Me either, gang. Like, we supposed to sit in the circle with him, bro? Like,
Bro, it damages us, bro.
Guess it'll be me then, bro.
Circle damages you, no?
It does, but like I said, I'm a healer, bro.
It's the final trial rates, right? Or oh, what the fuck? My soul has been
So spin
split.
3. Find a suitable position. What the fuck does that mean?
I'm not the only one being tested.
Break for information. Pay now.
What's your position?
Oh.
Oh,
what
I
the
don't
fuck
think
was
we're
that?
supposed to go over there.
I was trying, man. I was trying to get the fuck up out of
Hey,
there.
give me up, give me up, give me up.
I'm confusion, man.
Soul spear. All right, I'm taking out the soul spear.
Yeah.
Soul spear done. Part 2. Oh, I died. Help me up, Halo. Help me up,
I
Halo.
got you, gang, bro.
Thank you.
Bro, I was nowhere near you, by the way, and I had to run to you to get you. While he's just sitting on top of you, bro. That shit's insane.
Ain't got, bruh.
Alright.
I feel like I'm getting hit by stuff I'm not even supposed to be tanking, no?
Bro, like, how the fuck do I get away from that
Yo.
shit, bro? Yo. Bro, I don't know how the fuck to beat that shit.
I don't either. I feel like I got out of it, but it just like dragged me back so like
Yeah,
fast.
bro, and I couldn't do nothing. I literally couldn't. I ran so far away.
Maybe we were in over our heads, right?
For sure. Find a super
Been
like,
split.
bro, I don't.
The only one being tested here.
Okay, this is just rude. Fuck you. Okay.
Gotta lift. Oh,
Oh, thank you, man. I just don't
I died
understand.
getting you up.
Yeah. Me no understand, man.
You just gotta, you might have to do that air dash to get out of it. That's how I lived it. Like your E,
Yeah.
unless you changed it.
On a suitable position, like. Oh, now I got a perfect block on that ass. Stun his stupid ass.
It's broken now.
Alright. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo.
Made it. I did.
Bro, okay, I know. Okay, I know what it is. I just
Yeah.
dickhead.
Oh my god, I perfect blocked him.
Okay, I know what it is. So when that shit happened, just go as far away from
Yeah,
right
as
here,
far away as possible.
and then just be on the opposite end.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, boom.
Bro, one of our teammates fucking put his shit right in the middle. Yeah, bro, and that shit killed me.
Okay, I got it now. All right, come on, this is it.
Yep. GG's.
Oh,
No, oh my fucking.
come on,
Bro.
come on! I save you.
That shit literally dragged me into somebody else's shit, bro. Nah, that shit fucking stupid as fuck. These motherfuckers are putting shit like, bro, nah, this shit making me mad. I'm dying, bro. I'm dying my own teammate shit, bro, than the fucking actual shit, bro. Fucking idiots or something, bro. Fuck.
Alright. 2 pairs of legs.
I got 2 pairs of fucking charms that I actually need, I think. See, I got you, King. Just give me a thumbs up, King.
I give you a thumbs up, bro.
Fuck them. Fuck them, bro. I give you a thumbs up, that's it. If I see an extra one above mine, I'll take a look to see who's still like here. Okay.
Here, legs. Let's see this legs.
Let's see the charm.
Ass.
Got 2. Terrible.
Wait, hold on. Is it? It is low key ass.
Princess.
Breast armor.
Princess, you stupid. Yeah, we'll go put you in the. David, we'll get mad.
Out this. Ready. Just you and me. Do Tina hard.
Alright.
It's me again.
Dang, you don't be waiting for people to load up.
Nah.
The reason why I wait is because, bro, there's been a time where I did that shit and I had to fucking ball with 4 people, bro. Shit was ass. See, this is what happens when you don't wait, bro. Oh, I think it's over there. What the fuck did he eat over there? Why does it fuck me, bro? I'm gonna die. Get in the circle to help him. Jeez.
Bro, I died on this earlier, bro. I thought it was far enough along, but I guess it like lagged or something.
Oh, Jesus.
Uh-oh.
Fuck.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
That was basically my first playthrough of this. I was just running away from it. Thank God I brought his arm up. Sorry for being useless, guys. I can't do much. Give me my legendary.
Oh, I got a legendary.
did. I got a chain.
I got a helmet. Yeah, see, fuck him, bro.
Here. Chain. Better. Melee damage, haste, and luck. Oh my god, this is like perfect. Agility, haste, luck. Yo, this is a perfect chain right here.
Man, dude, I'm getting fucked in the ass, man.
Three goals now. You again.
God damn it, man.
Quick. I wasn't expecting to queue up that fast.
Thank you, bro. You refuse to enter. What do you mean? How did I refuse? I pressed fucking confirm, bro. Are you in that bitch, bro? Huh?
Nah, no,
Oh,
no, no.
oh, okay. I'm like, excuse me. How
Wait,
did
we're
I?
not even queuing. I teleported away, so. Oh. What I come over here for? Oh. I don't have radiant stones, so never finding nothing. All right. Let's go load up into the queue again. Neru. Wait, what is this? Wait, it said I have Pioneer rewards though. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. They're all locked. Okay. 5 skill consume 300 focus. Alright.
which hard difficulty got the shoes? Okay.
I get a
Okay.
legendary weapon, bro.
Yeah, I got mine. Thank God. Okay. I definitely need to run this towering
You got
ruin.
8,900.
No.
Where am I at? 6694.
What can I get? Helmet and what is this? Necklace? Did I get that already?
Dude,
Necklace, yeah.
7,000
Okay.
is crazy, dude.
This
7,000
is
insane.
gauntlets, earrings. Gauntlets and earrings. Gauntlets, earrings. Yeah, I'm good, bro. Only thing I can earn is all the other shits. What is this? What are we running? Yeah. Yeah.
Way to sell things. Gives me good money. Probably all these side quests I need to do.
Oh, where my music at? I'm bugging.
Gives me 10,000.
How many do you want to run till you get your legendary weapon? Is that what we're doing?
Nah, definitely not.
Oh.
Nah.
I know.
I was gonna wait. I got a helmet and necklace. Okay. The helmet was trash. This one. Okay, I have that. Dang. Four hours. Oh, this is the next thing we get. What? 8,400. That's the next unlockable. This one is unlocked, but it's already unlocked. What about this? Oh, can't check now. What's that assist in battle? How do you get your player right there?
The guild, your guild.
Kicked out.
You got kicked out?
My guild, yeah.
You got kicked out your guild?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I haven't been on for like 4 days. That makes sense, bro.
Oh, okay, that does make sense. I'm about to say, cause I joined it like damn near. It was like 80. It was like 88 out of 89. I joined, and I've been in it since. Get in there, tank. Oh. Yeah. Fuck them up. Stun his dumbass. You thought you were... Yo! Ow. Just walked into that. Kinda crazy. Stun their bitch ass. Get in a circle to help him.
I'm in the circle.
Oh, GG's, I'm cooked. Yep.
You up? Did they get you up?
Fucking put me in a box, bruh. That's my first time being selected, bruh. And of course I didn't have my fucking shield shit. Ah! Look, I got a shield shit and we chilling. Boom. No damage. How the fuck is she dead?
That's already
She's
dead?
cooked. My buddy ran over top of her. Didn't even get him. Get her. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Bro, I got hit by that, bro.
Bro, I was definitely inside that shit, bro.
Like it was like when you was doing the stream, bro, or the podcast.
Yeah.
I was there. I was like, yo, that's what that does, bro. It just stunts you.
Oh, like, yo, find on top of the motherfucker, bro. Press F, bro. What the fuck? Shit's crazy, bro. What type of ego these motherfuckers got, bro?
I ain't gonna lie, I could see how they could do it. 'Cause I'm just looking at my like the bottom half of my screen. I'm not even looking up.
I guess as a healer, I gotta look up to look at your health.
You're right. died?
Damn. You get a spawn camp? Jesus.
Yeah.
Go right. My theory is correct.
What's your theory?
First time, you know, you go right, right?
Yeah.
And then just go right again.
Purple. What is this? Friendship points.
Oh, wait. I never changed my shit back.
Days. Snap. Oh my god, if you do this, you get a weapon appearance. Chance to drop weapon appearance. Do another one.
Whatever you want to do, my man.
Oh, wait, I got a legendary. Oh, it's kind of whack though. We could do one more. Get tired.
You tired?
Yeah.
Sounds
The
good to me,
captain
my
can
brother.
match make your cap.
I'm Cap? The
Yeah,
fuck?
somehow.
I ended that game last year, man. Fuck with I on dope. Is that this last one?
Yeah.
Alright. Dice free. Well, summer, winter. How comes income? And then some. Damn some.
metal sand. I need iron and fine metal sand. Iron, not really a priority now, but the fine metal sand is. I feel like if I just get iron enough, that'll be fine. I need,
What are
'cause I
you
need
doing?
40 pieces of iron. What am I doing?
Yeah.
Like one of my mineology quests. I need like 80 sand, 80 clay, 80 of that water, and 80 fine metal sand. And the only way to get fine metal sand, you could buy it or you could mine it. And mining it, you only get one, and you don't get it all the time. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that.
One, two, three. Last one at.
$69 fine metal sand. I need 80 of this, 80 of this, 80 of this, and 80 fine metal sand. I have 25 iron ore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all of us.
Yeah, I know. I just gotta make. You see how long it took that motherfucker to load in? I gotta make sure the motherfucker's actually here.
Bro.
This motherfucker just sent me a friend request. Did you get a friend request?
They don't like DPSs, bro.
Oh, they don't, bro. They seen I was a healer, bro. All right.
We doing one at a time?
I'm
We
gonna
doing
go.
one at a
I'm gonna
time?
go lure him in, bro.
Yeah, I was about to say. Pack them all together.
Stun they ass.
Is that an ability?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's a heal, but it's like I have to get close to them. So it's like, let's say it's like they're surrounding me. I hit them, they all get stunned. So it's like that's why I want the tank to like lure them all in, right? And then the water people, whoever that water circle shit, keep them in that circle. I come in, hit them with the stun. It's like perfect combo, bro.
Are we missing some? Oh, right here.
Damn. Damn. Put that shit down. The naughty asses. Get in the circle. W.
Yo, I don't know what this tilted thing does, but I keep passing it off, and somebody keeps passing it to me.
Oh wow, we have people that actually don't have an ego and actually pick people up. Holy shit.
W.
Oh fuck. Somebody's selling. Whoever the fuck this motherfucker is, zombie, is selling. I got Joe the shield. I'm the best healer sometimes, you know.
Appreciate it, my boy.
Only sometimes. Look. Go here, right? Once we teleport, go right. Watch. Hopefully my watch me just minus 10,000 aura right here, bro.
10,000 or.
Oh, minus 10,000 aura.
Oh my god, I almost didn't make it.
I don't know, man. I guess it's random, bro. Damn. No. Did that to myself. Raheem, wrong one, my game.
Where's he at? Oh, I can't find him. I was like, yo, where's he at?
Other way. What the fuck is this? Zombie? Nah, zombie. Yeah, bro. Your character was looking straight at her, bro. I'm like, yo, gang. I thought you was
Bro,
locked in.
I was flipping my screen. I was like, yo, where's she at, bro? Where's she at?
Zombie. Oh, no, that's Ascar.
Help me out, zombie. Help me out, zombie. Help me out, zombie. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What are we doing? Are we selling?
I don't. Come on. Did I get in time? I did. W. Whoa.
Like, this is taking so long.
So long, bro.
Am I tripping?
Nah. Oh. No way.
Been in here for 9 minutes. Yeah, this is definitely taking a little longer. No legendary.
Either. Damn, I got 3 likes. Damn, y'all fuck with me. I appreciate that, man.
No.
They know I was holding it down, bruh. And that's all she wrote for you, right?
She wrote for me. You gonna continue on?
Yeah, maybe for a little bit. Not doing that. I'm do some side shit, man. I don't know what side shit, but some side shit, man.
You got you.
Like, I don't know if it's world quest, event quest. Like, I don't know which one it is, bruh.
It's probably region quest. Yeah. If you want that little icon.
Okay, man. Just see where it takes me, man. Just start from the top down, man. Alright, my brother, you out of here?
Yeah.
Alright, my brother. Have a good night, man.
Peace. I don't know how long I've been on my face for. They probably haven't seen the last like 30 minutes.
Oh, no.
I'll catch you.
Peace, my brother.
Peace.
Mm-hmm. Yo. Damn. Damn.
addicted to this game, man.
What? Oh, welcome back.
Yeah. Yep.
What you say? You say you're too addicted to this game?
The stream. And I just started mining. And I got to the 80 things I need. Now I'm on the next step. Get one at a time.
You just wanted an offline game, bruh?
It's boring. I'm just going around in circles and just mining. Do this anymore. I thought this mission was gonna be easier, but it's basically the same drop chance as the other one, just for gemstone instead of ore. I get life skill points. Right. I'm now broke again. I need 20,000. 6733 now. Wait, maybe this drops faster than the other one. Oh. Cheating, bro. You jumping up in the sky to using your 5 jumps to jump up in the sky or whatever, bro.
You watching me, bro?
Yeah, I got your stream up.
Why you watching me, bro? How am I cheating, bro?
Because you ain't have to do that. I was doing that. I was running from point A to point B. I have no super jumps to
Oh,
fly in the air.
hey man, don't hate the player, hit the game.
I'm watching you. Basically. Two.
gonna call it wraps at 12.
Alright. I'm calling it wraps if I get either at 12 or if I get 80 this rock salt or whatever I'm getting. What am I getting? I'm getting rock salt. 35, so right there, 51. Oh, no wonder. I'm getting 2 per piece. Or 2 per drop. Oh, wait, no, it's not always 2. What? $71, $72, $73. $75. Yo, I'm getting purple stuff, but I'm not getting the common stuff I need. Okay, I just need one more. Not my one more.
I really hope we have our tournament this year.
Me too.
Ugh.
God. Oh, one of these, one of these. That's it for me.
Hi, my brother.
Enjoy your last 10 minutes.
Yeah, I probably might be finished after this one right now. Get you tomorrow, my brother.
Catch you tomorrow. Peace.
Peace. That was fire. y'all. Time to wrap it up, man. Almost a 6-hour session. Not bad. A straight grind. Alright, y'all. Like I said, we'll wrap it up here. Man, 6-hour session, obviously. Done nothing but playing this game / then we had that podcast in the middle. And then came back to playing a little bit more. So, yeah, we'll wrap it up here. So, if you're from the YouTube side thing, hey, go down link description, go click that Twitch link or my link tree, I think, whichever one it is, and come follow me over Twitch. If it is a link tree, just click that link. It takes you to a little section where it shows all my social medias, not all, but some of my social medias, and then click the one that says Twitch. Click that one. Go follow me over there, Twitch. I'm live every Thursday. Definitely should be live by 8 p.m. But there's times that, like today, I was able to be live around 6. And I play a little bit before doing that podcast at 8, which is the 1 Foot In podcast. So if you're interested in that, search up the Block Sit Down on YouTube or TikTok and Instagram, and you find us over there. We have the Plot Armor, which is the anime, all the anime. Then we have the Buckeye Fan Room, which is about Ohio State football. So if you're interested in any of that, go over there on the Block Sit Down, and Buckeye Film Room is Tuesday. Comes out Tuesday at 9:15 a.m. And then 1 Foot In comes out Wednesday. And then the Plot Armor, all things anime, comes out Thursday. And then the preview into the next week of college football, 1 Foot In, comes out Friday. And yeah, so them 4 days is straight nothing podcast, straight to the point. And then we should have like clips coming out, throughout the week as well. But yeah, not enough jibber jabbing. Let me wrap it up. So yeah, if you guys are new to the channel, you guys made it to the end of the video, consider clicking that subscribe button. Also, since you're already down there, also consider hitting that like button as well, as it help out the channel so much. Other than that, I appreciate all the support. I'm gonna catch you guys whenever I catch you next. Peace. Oh shit, I don't have the end screen over here. I'm out now. I'm gone.